Hello, I'm back. I'm gonna try to behave tonight. Hello. Welcome. Can you guys see me and hear me okay? Happy hump day. I wasn't gonna go live because honestly, I had a long, wild day, but I figured I wanted to go through Turtleboy's hearing. So let's talk about it. If you're not familiar with what's going on, I'm not too familiar. But thank you for being here. I appreciate it. Make sure you hit the like button, or subscribe, notifications, all them YouTube thingies. Definitely make sure you sub up to the second channel. Um, I'm not gonna address anything with drama here on this channel. But I might do so on the second. So definitely make sure you're subscribed over there. Brains and Bad Decisions. I'll drop the link in a second. With that being said, let's get started. So Turtleboy, he is a journalist. He is here on YouTube, everywhere. He was very highly involved with the Karen Reed case, if you didn't know that. I just want to start off by saying I'm not friends with him. I don't hate him. I don't have anything against him. This isn't a smear campaign, hate campaign. Everybody knows that's not what we do here. But he has played, I think, my videos in the past on his channel, and I have gone over there and supported before. It's been a while. But I don't have anything against him. I don't know the ex-girlfriend who's involved in this case, so we will remain respectful. We're going to watch the hearing. It's too much. This situation goes deep. So he was dating a girl. They were very involved with each other and worked together on the Karen Reed stuff and et cetera, et cetera. They ended up having a nasty breakup. Of course, once drama and personal stuff gets involved with the internet, you know how that goes. So there was pictures being shared, nudes being shared, harassment, restraining orders. Like it went berserk. So it's been a whole thing. And I do want to say that, I think it's really, really vile when people bring and involve family onto YouTube and whatever drama's going on YouTube. I think that should be off limits, and doxing should be off limits as well. So yeah, there's a lot of drama there. I believe the end all be all of it all was that they both got a restraining order on each other and they had to have a hearing. I had access to their restraining orders. I don't anymore, but I did get access. I believe it's the affidavit just right before I came on here, and it's over 50 pages. So I figured I kind of want to go through the hearing, which is quite long. We might break it into two pieces. I might do part one tonight, and then we could read the affidavit tomorrow and then finish part two tomorrow, because I believe the judge is making a decision on Friday. So basically, they both attempted to get a restraining order on each other, and I believe it had to go to court for some reason. I'm not really sure the whole thing behind that, but I guess the judge is going to make the call on who's getting the restraining order on Friday. Is it both? Neither? Is it just, shit they're going to have to deal with on the internet, or what's going to happen? So let's try to do that. I know it's a couple hours long, so I might just do half, like I said. But anyways, I just wanted to kind of give the backstory to that, if you didn't already know, because I know I've covered Karen Reed here, but I don't know, like, we don't really cover it that much anymore, because she's going through like civil lawsuits. So Aidan was a big part of it. Turtleboy, his name is Aidan, of that case. So I know some people know about it, some don't have any idea. But the hearing, I hear, is pretty wild. It's funny, which is not funny because it involves like domestic violence and doxing and nudes and all of that. But I heard the judge is quite the thing. So I wanted to get into it. Anyways, let me say hi to everyone. I see Evie, Old Days, Robert, Cree, hello, Joker, Saz, Angel Eyes, Joker. Hey, Barbie Jean. I know. There was a lot of stuff going on today on the internets. But we'll get into that some other time. I'm kind of over it now. Let's get started. This is from the Young Jerks mic. It was like a Zoom thing. So I know the judge does come on, but I don't know if they do when they testify. So let's get stored it. I'll put the chat up. Okay, that's fine. Hey, Kelly Palmer, good to see you. Thank you for being here. Let me see. Oh, no.
It says we go.
Oh, okay. I figured I couldn't hear anything, so.
With, Mr. Kearney. Mr. Kearney.
Turtleboy's Aidan's attorney is the same attorney that I believe 𝗝cie_𝗵𝗀 has.
Through the Karen Reed case, what's that?
It was a murder trial that happened in Massachusetts, and he covered it.
I know, but how did...
Wait, let me go back a little bit because I want to hear the beginning of it. So, Jody, today, no, but we could start her this weekend for sure. Hi, Barbie and Hey, Angel Eyes. Okay, let me see. Just give it a minute to start. I don't want to miss anything. Wait, did I hit play? Okay, yeah, I did. I have my drink. I hope you guys have a drink or some snacks. I don't want to miss anything at the beginning. So we'll just wait. Patience is a virtue. Let me know in the chat, like, what's new? What's the deal with you? What's the word on the streets? We can conversate while we watch this for when they're not on. Oh, and did I say hi, Debbie? Hi, Debbie. Cree, it seems you had a good day. Oh, hey, Mally. I don't know if I said hi to Mally, too. What's going on here? Is it starting soon? How annoying. Oh, I was really behind.
Turtleboy.
Okay. And when did your relationship with him begin?
In about January 2024.
Okay, and how did you meet him?
Through the Karen Reed case.
Okay.
Her name is Meredith, and then Turtleboy's first name is Aidan.
And when you say through the Karen Reed case, what's that?
It was a murder trial that happened in Massachusetts, and he covered it.
I know, but how did you come to get in a relationship with Mr. Kearney?
We met before or during like his coverage of the case. So yes, I was.
And what was the nature of your relationship with him?
At first it was just friendly, and then it turned into more
dating relationship.
Yeah.
Okay, and what was the communication like with him during the relationship?
Some days it was fine, some days it was relentless, and it would just be hundreds of calls in a day, text messages that you need to answer, I'm coming to your house, I can't live without you.
Okay, what would happen if you didn't respond to what would happen if you didn't respond to, say, a communication from Kearney? What was his reaction?
He would continue to call. Sometimes he would just show up. He would send me where he was and say, I'm here, I'm 5 minutes away, I'm 2 minutes away, I have keys, I'm coming in. Sometimes he would threaten me with things if I didn't answer.
When you say threaten, you like what?
Sharing embarrassing things, doing shows on me, ruining my life, sharing sexual videos of me.
Okay, did he share
Showing sexual videos of me, whoa.
Sexual videos of you?
And again, you know, I don't know what happened between them really, so I can't say like, oh, he's shitty, she's shitty. I wasn't that involved.
Not yet.
Did he threaten to?
Yes.
Does he have sexual videos of you?
Yes.
Okay, so, Your Honor, can I approach the witness?
You may.
So I want you to take a quick look at these and look up at me when you're done. And this is identified in your initial affidavit as Exhibit 16,
No, it's
the supplemental affidavit.
I just give the judge a packet of those numbers for that.
Objection, Your Honor.
Yeah, I'm not, if you have exhibits, introduce the exhibits. If there's things already before the court, I wasn't the judge. So this is now a final hearing. So exhibits will come in, they'll begin with number 1, they'll go up number 2 and 3 and 4. So if there are exhibits, I'm not going back to another date finding exhibit number 6 of this date. That's not happening. So introduce exhibits as we go along.
Understood. So you see exhibit, okay, what is that, ma'am? Ma'am, listen to me, pay attention to me, not to this.
Blue folder.
So take a look at that, look up at me when you're finished. You recognize those documents?
Yes.
What are they?
They're call logs and text messages from throughout our relationship.
From who to who?
From Mr. Kearney to me and me responding.
Okay. And what, and
How crazy that being in a relationship with someone led to this. That's wild. What's going on? Why did it turn off?
and when you ended the relationship, was there any other times that you would, you found out that Mr. Kearney would communicate about your relationship and things that went on in your relationship?
Right now, it's her lawyer asking her questions.
Yes,
And where would he do that?
on his shows.
Okay, when you say shows, what's that? The judge doesn't know anything about that.
On his,
What shows?
on his YouTube shows,
And what's a YouTube show?
an internet show that he broadcasts to.
Right, and is that something that was heavily publicized during the Karen Reed trial, his show?
Yes,
Right. And what's he have, like 2,000 followers or something?
I think it started 200,000.
Okay.
Oh,
And that's at the height of his, what, is this like some kind of internet, like, presence or something?
Yes,
Okay. And does he get paid for, having that show, do you know?
yes.
How does he get paid?
From like donations, from selling T-shirts, I don't know, premium memberships.
Okay.
I will say they both have gone pretty hard in on each other on his show. Like he went on his show and talked a lot about the relationship and stuff. And there's been a lot of doxing, and then she did the same on her show. So it was just, it's been a lot.
And, so at one time, did you notice something about, the show? About you? Were you on the show?
Yes.
What was on the show?
He began sharing our sexual messages, mocking me sexually, sharing where I worked, where I used to work, my daughter's school.
So I will say that she ended up losing her job because of this. So sometimes, you know, like I said at the beginning of the live, personal lives on YouTube is not the business. She lost her job due to a person and what they were saying online, and trying to like quote unquote expose her.
Okay, were some of the, did you feel that he was trying to control your behaviors by going on this show and divulging all this information?
Yes.
And to try to get you to stay with him?
These were after we broke up that he started doing the shows because he wanted me to lie.
And in these shows, you know, did the shows ever like, ask for donations for kids with cancer or any kind of, things that further the public good, or is it just a show where he basically demonizes people online?
He definitely doesn't ask for money for charities on them. It's for
Excuse me?
He definitely doesn't ask for money for charities on his shows. It's mostly just attacking people.
Objection to relevance, Your Honor, whether he
Right.
raises
Well-
money, whether he raises money for things has nothing to do with her or this order.
It doesn't.
That's 𝗏𝗏𝗍𝗏. That's who's involved he's Turtleboy's attorney and 𝗝cie 𝗵𝗀. People need to be moving more carefully around here. And that's the thing is, people show you what they want online, and some people are not honest, and some people are real scammers, and some people are not good people off the internet, and you might just end up being horrible to someone that you know nothing about. And so that's why when I was doxxed, and it's just, I think it's so foul sometimes how people get going at each other as creators.
I'm just gonna move the mic, Judge.
Yeah.
Yeah, I need you to, is that thing amplified, Judge?
It does. I can hear it fine.
Yeah, I'm just having a little problem since my military service. I'm gonna have some hearing issues. So speaking to the mic, please, right, when you answer questions. So,
Sir, and I agree with Mr. 𝗏𝗏𝗍𝗏. What does the fact that his show raises money for kids with cancer, it doesn't? Move on to the point.
yeah,
Move on to the point of the restraining order.
absolutely.
That's the judge, and I heard he's like on top of them and snaps at them like this whole time. So that's kind of why I wanted to watch this.
So these things, so was he basically attacking you on the show?
Yes.
And like how?
He was sharing where I work, where my employer, where my daughter goes to school,
Oh,
sharing our
wow.
sexual messages, mocking me sexually, mocking my mental health,
All right, and then and who is he speaking to?
his audience,
Okay,
and me.
what's his audience? Do we know who they are?
I know some of them, but not all of them.
How about someone named Purple Kool-Aid Head or something?
Kool-Aid head.
Yes, I know who that is.
So time out for a second. People get online and he just does some filming and they get on and watch him?
Oh my God, this judge is like, he's not familiar with the YouTube life, the internet life. Ooh, he probably doesn't like this case at all. That's probably why yeah. If you have a judge who's like old school, good luck. They have a hard time comprehending like the shit that goes online. Online is crazier than it's ever been before. It's so out there. What I mean by online is like social media, and that's crazy. Hey Melly, when was this? This was on Monday. So we're gonna watch part 1. I'm gonna try to do 2 parts. Part 1, and then we're gonna read the affidavit tomorrow, and then part 2, hopefully, and then because I don't know how long it is. I'll actually have to check. And then Friday, they get an answer from the judge. Who gets the restraining order, or do they both get it? Or do they both just need to shut the hell up and leave each other alone and continue with their life?
Is that what you're telling me? And he'd get on this and throw it online and he'd talk about you.
You have to answer the question out loud.
And 200,000 people would log on to see what he was saying about whatever it is he was saying? Okay.
Okay, and so at one point, did he mention on the show where you work?
Yes.
And did he tell them the address of where you work?
No.
Did he tell them where you work?
Yes.
Okay, where did you work at the time?
8th Street.
Okay, and what happened as a result? Did he say anything about, hey, contact her at work?
He didn't say it directly.
What did he say?
He said where I worked, and then he said horrible things about me, and
Like what?
that I am mentally ill, that I mocked me sexually, that I'm a bad mother, that I do drugs.
Right, but as a result of that, what happened at work? Did anything happen at work?
Yes, his followers and he himself ended up contacting them.
Contacting your work?
Yes.
And how did they contact your work?
Primarily on social media, on Twitter, but some of them called them directly.
Well, did State Street Bank have a Twitter account?
Yes.
Okay. And did they have an online presence?
Yes.
And and did this guy, Mr. Kearney, contact your work?
He did.
And what did he say?
He said something along the lines of, your employee's not working very hard. I'd have to see I can't remember specifically what he said, but it was.
I object. There's a lack of foundation here. Mr. Kearney never contacted her work, and if she's going to say that, she needs to give a foundation for how that happened.
Yeah, where, when, how? Do we have a copy of the contact?
So where did you work?
State Street.
When?
Until February of this year.
Okay, and how did he contact you at work?
On Twitter, on one of his many accounts that was impersonating me, he was tagging their social media.
Okay.
And I'm just saying, if you have to have an alt to harass people, like, get some fucking help. Respectfully. Like, that is crazy. You have too much time on your hand. Go see a therapist, put yourself in outpatient, let him know that you're doing weird stalker behaviors and you want to get yourself under control.
And how do you know it was him?
Because the account was tied back to his own billing data, his own email. He told multiple people he was behind the account, and his own expert report that he submitted admits that this account.
Right. And so
You can't just come in here with a verbal shotgun.
I'll give it what it's worth. I'll give it what it's worth, Mr. Bradel.
do you have any printed out?
And I say that because she said, you know, he made alt accounts, and we don't know if that's true, but of course there's probably proof of it somewhere if it actually happened, and vice versa. I know she made accounts too.
From him? Work?
Yes, in there.
Oh, don't get me started. I'm having a drink. Okay. Don't get me started.
No.
So I'm gonna move on while you look for that, okay?
Why does it keep
Did
cutting out?
Mr. Kearney publicly identify your employer on this webpage?
Yes.
Oh.
And did he publicly identify where your daughter attends school?
Yes.
And how would you describe the purpose of, well, what was the purpose of the show? Like, why would he go online about you?
Because
Do
he
you
was.
have any idea?
Yes, because he was upset I wouldn't continue to lie about him recording Karen Reed illegally.
Okay. And was that like a big beef about, you had a fight with him about that?
Yes.
Okay. And what happened then?
Yes, it's true. I guess there was a situation with Turtleboy having a recording of Karen Reed when they were friends and dealing with her case. And something happened with Karen Reed, and now they're not cool. So there's that whole thing too. There's a lot.
He was.
To the best of your knowledge, why did you have this major falling out?
Because he didn't want me to tell the truth about him illegally recording her. So he threatened to do the shows, and then he followed through on doing them.
Okay. So at some point, he said, did he threaten you because, well, like that. Be back up. So at some point you, did Mr. Kearney, did you work on Mr. Bradel's legal team?
No.
Did you ever get a paycheck from Mr. Bradel?
No.
How about Mr. Bradel's partner?
No.
How about Mr. Kearney? Did he ever pay you to be on a legal team?
No.
Do you have a degree in law or
No.
paralegal studies?
No.
But at this time you were dating Mr. Kearney, right? You were sort of, things were going okay, right?
Which time? After?
At the time that they're saying you were on the legal team.
I don't know when they're saying I was on the legal team. I was never on the legal team.
I understand that, but at some point, Mr. Kearney in his affidavit in support of an order stated that you divulged secrets online or communications online, right?
Yes.
At some point, did Mr. Kearney ask you to help him with uploading documents?
Yes.
Where did that happen?
On a Google Drive.
When did that happen?
It happened for a long time, since July 2024, when he made the Google Drive, and then through.
Okay, hold on, we'll get there. We'll get there. Did you make the Google Drive?
No, he did.
He did. Okay, and what's a Google Drive?
It's like a shared folder online to upload documents to.
Okay, and so when he set up
The judge doesn't know what a Google Drive is.
Google Drive, right?
Counsel, what does this have to do with the restraining order?
But this is relevant to why
Oh, okay. The judge, I think he does know. That was the lawyer.
he's going online and going crazy on her online and terrifying and destroying her life. So it's certainly relevant. He put it in his affidavit. I don't know why.
Okay, go on. Continue.
Please, Judge, I'm a little leeway here. I hear you. I know there's a lot of material here. This is crazy. I get it. But you need to understand what's happened here and what's continuing.
I really don't. I need to know whether or not the elements are met in a 209A order. I don't need to know everybody's ins and outs over the last 3 years and who allegedly did what to whom when.
Oh,
What I need to know is, are you going to meet the elements?
So,
judge is not playing.
so do you feel that,
I don't know why it's cutting out. This is the only feed I could
did
find.
he threaten you because you uploaded things into this Google Drive?
No.
And did he report you to the Holden Police Department and try to make out a criminal complaint against you on that issue?
Yes. Almost a year later.
Right. And so the issue of, and you demonstrated to the Holden Police, well, no criminal complaint ever occurred here, did it?
Objection, Your Honor.
I'll allow it.
They didn't issue a criminal complaint against you.
Yeah, time out, counsel.
I don't want to take a lot of time. There's a pending clerk's hearing coming up for
Oh,
this.
okay.
Nothing to do with
No.
that. Nothing to do with that.
Representations say that nothing has ever issued.
It has nothing to do with that pending clerk's hearing. That's a separate issue, totally separate from this.
Gentlemen, let me just say, from the court's perspective, the way this has already begun this morning, I can tell there's bad blood. I assume it's over some podcast where people have people who watch them for whatever reason, I don't know, okay? I get it. I get that's where I'm waiting for the part where we come to the 209A, which is what we convene this courtroom for today. I get it. There's bad blood. And it has to do with people posting stuff and not posting stuff and maybe stealing stuff. It doesn't matter. The question is, where do we stand today?
Oh, shoot.
It contributes to the element of coercive control of my,
Starting when?
starting from the beginning.
So their first date.
Not the first day, but I would say after they broke up, like she said, in July of 2025. And then is when all of this.
So let's start hearing about how he coerced her.
Right.
Why don't you ask a couple questions about how he coerced her?
Right. So, did he drag you into the Holbrook Police Station on an allegation that you uploaded confidential information?
Objection.
What's your objection?
Did he drag you in
Yeah.
there?
Well, did he,
Answer the question.
did you get talked to by the Holden Police as a result of things that Mr. Kearney told them?
Yes.
Okay, and what did he tell them?
I told them I stole a phone extraction. I stole a watch. I don't remember what else, a bunch of other things that didn't result in any charges.
Right. And And the phone extraction, that,
I
what was that?
believe too, young YBE, correct me if I'm wrong, but there's like a plethora of people involved in this too, I believe, from people who've been sharing stuff online on his side and her side. There's a lot of stuff here going on.
That's from, do you know?
Yes, it was unimpounded discovery in his open criminal felony.
Okay, and so did that phone extraction get uploaded into the Google Drive that we were talking about earlier?
Yes.
At his request, right?
Yes.
And you told that to the police, right?
Yes.
And as a result, they did not charge you with a crime, did they?
Correct.
Right. And that was one of the incidents where he coercively controlled you, right?
Right.
And then did he go online later on that night? Or since then?
Gone online every single day since November about me.
Right. And I'm going to show you this verbatim. Sorry. Going to be exhibit 2. I show you a document. Please look at that and look at me when you're done. What's that an image of?
A Twitter post
From who?
from me.
And what's it from you?
One of them is from me, but the video is from somebody else.
So is that from Aidan Kearney? Where'd you get that?
No. This is somebody else's YouTube channel.
Is that one of his followers?
No.
So what's it talk about? Grand jury being leaked?
He brought this in as one of his exhibits.
He what?
He brought this in as one of his exhibits to imply I was leaking grand jury.
Right, this came
But
from...
this isn't me.
Right, so this is his submittal to you for this hearing that I want to use it as our exhibit, but this is what he's saying you did, leaked grand jury minutes, right?
Yeah.
I move to introduce that. It's their exhibits.
All I just heard from the witness is that one of these is her tweet or whatever it is, and one of them is from someone that she thinks is associated with him. So I don't even know what it is.
Okay.
What is
so
it?
what is it?
And who's the person who actually posted it?
The judge.
Where did you get that?
I think you're mixing
Where
it
did
up.
you get that document?
Counsel, she's
Bray.
trying to tell you picked up the wrong document.
Yeah.
Why is her lawyer why are they talking like that to each other?
I'm sorry.
No, it's okay.
I'm sorry. So
I got it.
he's
okay.
new to this, and his lawyer's been with him for 3 years. So
I got it.
wait a
Hold on.
second.
That's okay. Don't worry about it.
Why don't we get the
Okay.
right document?
So what is it? Let me show you that. Take a look at that document. Tell me what that is. If you recognize that document.
This is Mr. Kearney on his show last week, sharing my address.
Sharing your address.
Yes.
Okay. And what else is he saying about it? What else is address?
This is him showing my address, but this show he spoke directly to me while this order was in place. Said that nobody should be friends with me. He's going to keep calling them out by name to totally isolate me, and anybody who supports me.
He's trying to coerce people to stay away from you, right?
Objection to the form of the question.
What does he do, ma'am? Have you seen the episode or the show or whatever he's calling it? Did you watch it?
Yes.
What does it say? What's he doing? You put your home address out there?
Yes, while the order was in place just last week. This is like the
I'll get there.
Oh, doxing's not cool.
I'm sorry, Judge. I know you want to cut through it, and you're much more experienced at this than us lawyers are. But we'll get to that, Judge. Now, when you came in here to get an ex parte order, Judge 𝗲𝗲𝗆𝗍, right? Was that the judge?
Yes.
And she impounded that affidavit, right?
my affidavit.
Your affidavit. She impounded that, right?
Yeah.
Because it was a one-party hearing. And what is this he's showing on his webpage?
This is his affidavit, which wasn't impounded.
Right. His affidavit, right? from his ex parte hearing the next day.
So I just got that affidavit before I came on. I couldn't find it, and I think someone sent it to me, and so we're gonna go over that tomorrow. I want to definitely read it.
Day or a couple of days later, when Mr. Bradel came in with him, right?
Yes.
And is that his show that he's showing you there? Is that what he looks like when he's on his, you know, internet
Yes.
experience there?
Yes.
And
Just one from Sharon.
and is that a fair and accurate representation of him pointing at and talking about his affidavit and all of the contents of this restraining order?
Yes.
And was he told, what else did he say on the show that night? Did he say anything about Judge Velez?
That was the next night when he played my ex parte audio.
And what did he say?
Objection, Your Honor.
Oh,
How's that relevant?
Did he
her lawyer's rude. He's like yelling.
played an impounded affidavit?
No.
No, how's it relevant what he said about a sitting judge in the Boston Municipal Court? How's it relevant?
I guess it's not. It just
It's
shows,
not.
I thought character was a live issue.
Sustained.
I thought character was a live issue.
Not the
every
character
court
of,
proceeding.
not the character of a judge.
No, but the character of him.
Again, we got elements. I'm looking at the form.
All right.
Elements.
So is that a fair and accurate representation of him talking about the affidavit and the restraining order?
Yes.
Was he badmouth?
Oh, public filing is not doxing, but rude.
Can you in that video?
Yes.
Calling you stupid, calling you this, calling you saying don't follow her, befriend her, or whatever the young people do.
He was saying that nobody should be friends with me, nobody should support me, and he said it was funny because nobody came to court to support me last week, and he's the only one with friends anymore, and everybody's afraid of him, so they won't come support me.
Okay, so, all right, so I moved to introduce
Because the
Exhibit 2, Judge.
witness is attributing statements to Mr. Kearney.
We can play the video.
Can play it.
Here's my, it's just,
Here's the deal. I can admit the piece of paper, but the piece of paper doesn't say anything.
can I see that? I haven't
Yeah.
seen that one yet. I could just have a look.
Does it, is it
In
more
counsel-
evidence of him coercively controlling you? Answer the questions.
Yes.
So this is a paper where Mr. Kearney, it's a screenshot of his show where he's sharing his affidavit to this court.
Okay.
So if we want to, you know, put pieces of his affidavit into evidence, I would propose that we put his entire affidavit.
Well, you
into
can do that whenever you want. I mean,
I think it is.
what's the court even supposed to do with that? I mean, quite frankly.
That's my question, that what is that offered for? I don't understand what it's offered.
Exhibit 3.
Well, it has, Your Honor, it has her address in it. He's telling people.
Well,
her
that's of
address.
some evidentiary value. Is her address posted on his site?
Yes.
Yes, and it was impounded, Judge.
Not impounded, it's his affidavit, which was never impounded.
with the
His,
court.
yeah, but it has her address in it. He's giving her address out to all these.
No, I
crazy
get your argument.
turtle people.
I get your argument. Exhibit 3 over.
I think, Judge, it's a public court document that it has information on it he's using in his.
Was your client's affidavit impounded?
No, Your Honor.
So it's a public record.
Absolutely,
It has my.
It's a public record.
absolutely.
I'm not.
But it doesn't mean that someone should, it doesn't mean someone should be posting it. That's the question.
And posting her address, Judge.
That's what I was implying. Okay, that's exhibit 3.
Right.
I thought we had 2.
Exhibit 2, Judge, I'm sorry.
Okay, exhibit 2, that's right. The other 2 got,
Thank you.
Thank you.
Will be marked as exhibit 2.
Your Honor, I'd like to play that video if I could for the.
sure.
Oh my gosh, this is crazy.
Excuse me, I gotta have my assistant help me out here.
Sure.
The younger people are a lot more sophisticated than I am on this
Clearly.
internet stuff.
They're not very organized or prepared, it doesn't sound like.
It's Meredith. She's more sophisticated than you.
Special treat. I got the FTR audio of her first hearing when she received the order. I'm gonna listen to it with you guys for the first time, because this is my first time hearing this.
Oh, so that's Turtleboy on one of his live streams.
We're gonna listen to it, and she always, they keep bringing up her stupid lawyer, like, oh, he's talking about it, and this is publicizing it. This is what I do. She knew this when she signed up to date me. She knew that I was in jail because of my last relationship. Again, this is my first time hearing this. This is a different judge. This is Judge 𝗶𝗃𝗍𝗍. I don't know who that is.
I understand that there's no free speech here, but I think to me there is also a pattern here to.
Should I object and I ask that it be stopped immediately?
Could drop it and let's hear the objection.
So setting.
How do you stop it?
Very sorry, she said. I mean, what is this, a therapist? What is?
This is the FTR, and you might recognize it as I do, it's Judge 𝗶𝗃𝗍𝗍 on there, the recording from the first ex parte hearing that she was at with Judge 𝗶𝗃𝗍𝗍.
This is Turtleboy's attorney, Bradel.
And how that can be relevant here today, where we look at everything all anew, I object. And I think it's also another way to get around if there are some allegedly disparaging statements that my client said about Judge 𝗶𝗃𝗍𝗍.
I think what this shows,
Get him in front of the
yeah,
Well, there's two things here, Judge.
well, there's one that I care about, and one is he continuing to apply pressure to her? I mean, that's the question.
That's the question. And not only that, Judge, remember, he's got a cross order.
And he's got 200,000 people, and he's allegedly putting her address out there?
Oh.
But, and he's also applied for an order saying that he's afraid of her and convinced another judge in your court to issue him an ex parte order. And so it's relevant to show the court his demeanor and the way he treats this and why he's not afraid.
How long is this?
So she got the restraining order first, and then he went and got one on her. But I heard word on the street is that another person in the Karen Reed case, correct me if I'm wrong, Kat Randall, by the name of Kate, has a restraining order in on him as well, and I believe also his ex-girlfriend. So just to be fair and play devil's advocate, I think both of them have an issue with bringing the relationship to online and letting it get out of control. Tie against the logic.
A minute.
It's not very long, Judge.
Keep going.
Just to correct that,
Start playing.
afraid of her, saying that he's a victim of her voice control.
Fear is still an element. Fear is still an element.
Yes, but not that he's afraid of her.
Judge, this is 3 days ago.
And this is,
Yeah, let's go. We're listening.
There's apparently a pattern of what? I gotta hear this. She goes, I'm sorry you're going through this. Now my blood's boiling.
There's definitely a pattern of harassment, willful, malicious, truthful decisions. You went to the police, are they doing anything?
They said to do an order, and a lot of things.
I object, Your Honor. This is showing.
No, I understand that.
He has no restraining orders. They were all denied. I heard him say earlier that he had that Kate Peters from I guess that's someone involved in the Karen Reed case, has a restraining order on him or something on him. Maybe like a no speak about her. Never trust a bunny.
Showing what happened at an ex parte hearing where Mr. Kearney was not there to defend himself. The judge is expressing opinion.
He's the one who put it out in the public domain, and what was the point of that? And his point is, he had a purpose in putting this out there. I'm going to let him play it.
What's wrong with the judge? He's encouraging people to bully you. So they didn't want to put in writing why they fired you, she says. Because they will be like sued by her. That's what she's saying. Please, please. She's lying to us. I was told it was purely because of feminine followers tagging them. I can't wait for her to be cross-examined about this. Like, this is not Twitter. I don't know if she doesn't realize this. She's gonna have to be cross-examined about this. Do it. I can't wait. I look forward to my cross-examination. She has to make a big stink there, calling it up today. I'm like, stop hiding shit. Stop it. Why did they not give the Zoom code out the other day? Enough of this shit.
That's Turtleboy, I believe, on his live stream.
Okay, I've seen enough.
Oh.
Call up the next one. So you call up the one where he threatens you a couple of days ago,
That wasn't a couple days ago.
whenever it was.
Oh.
What's this next video show?
Threats to go after my work.
both have kids. You gotta stop.
Hold on, hit pause. What what is this?
Yeah, hold on, I gotta, you can't, shut it off.
Job being contacted. What happened?
They're just
Okay.
saying something.
No, I told him to stop. Why don't you ask her a couple of questions?
So in preparation for this, you submitted another video, did you not?
Submitted a lot of videos.
You did, but this next video, what does this next video depict? And threatening you?
The last couple of months before he started doing the shows about me in November, where he's saying, you have a job, you have kids, and he said, being left alone is not an option. And I tell him, I just want to be left alone. I don't want anything to do with
Right.
this.
And this is him trying to coerce you into staying with him and controlling you.
Hold on, you don't get to testify. Can someone please ask, when was this video from?
Right, when was this video, this audio recording taken?
October 2025.
And who recorded it?
I did,
And why did you record it?
because I needed to for my protection. He called me threatening things, and I was worried he would eventually follow through on his threats to get me fired. So I wanted this. And he was also trying to frame me for recording Karen Reed. So I wanted evidence that he was the one who recorded her.
Okay, but, so notwithstanding, hold on.
Do you have this?
This is a recorded, this is a call that we contend, and I think she just admitted it, that she illegally wiretapped my client without his consent or knowledge that this phone call was recorded, was intercepted, to use the statutory language. And it is the subject of her upcoming court hearing for wiretapping. So whether, she's trying to take herself down and bring Mr. Kearney with her, I don't know what's going on here, but
This is his Turtleboy's attorney.
he's basically admitting to this court subject matter of the upcoming wiretap.
Is there a magistrate hearing set?
It is, Your Honor.
When is it?
It's 8/14, Your Honor. So I don't know what's going on here, but I don't even know if she knows she's doing that, but I think it's probably important to put that out there before this court. And I don't know
Counsel,
what they're doing.
Counsel, your client just took the stand and admitted to one-way recording.
Your Honor, my client,
I understand why she may have done it. I understand everything, but that doesn't mean it's not illegal.
well,
Oh, shoot. She recorded him, and that's illegal taping. Oh, wow. And oh, wow.
it's not illegal if he knew it was being recorded and he did. And that's the bone to pick at the clerk's hearing. But nonetheless, it's posted all over the internet. She got it from his website too. He played it on there and they got the exhibit themselves. They're using it. They brought it in. That's where we got it.
Oh,
They're
wow.
also using it as an exhibit, is what my point is.
Right.
You plan on using this as an exhibit?
No, Your Honor.
It's in your exhibits you gave to us.
Right, it's in his.
Was it part of your discovery?
Yes,
Okay, there's a difference between an exhibit list and a discovery list.
You
Yes.
gave it to
Right.
us as an
We're not
exhibit.
using
as a discovery list. But
it. There may be testimony about it, but I wasn't intending on.
we can move on. We can move on. There's plenty more where he's threatening you.
He's telling me being left
Show the
alone.
next. Well, don't
Why
play.
don't you go to the next video?
Yeah, let's go to the next video.
Whoa.
Or no, Meredith O'Neil.
Hold on,
Like
hold
the
on.
president
You can't
at-
play it.
Stop, you can't just start playing.
Okay, so what is this piece of evidence, Miss?
These are some of the first shows he did on me to his audience were
Okay, when was that?
in November and December, and then some of it's recent, just as recent as
So it was November and December of 25, and then
November and December of 25, after you broke up with him, right?
Yes.
Okay.
And what does this video depict?
him degrading me sexually, mocking adults, sharing where I work, where my daughter goes to
When you
school.
say degrading you sexually, what is he doing? Threatening to put a video out there?
No, he's sharing some of our sexual messages from when we are together and then laughing about some with
And he's posting this to 300,000 people.
The testimony was 200.
I will say doing that to an ex or whatever is dirty work. It's vile. It's foul. Don't be that person. I'm saying that on both of their ends, her doing it and him doing it, and just everyone in general. It's foul.
Don't give him an extra 100,000.
Yeah. Well, I only gave him 2,000.
Because apparently in some world, that's an important thing.
Yeah, I understand, Judge. So, and where did this video come from?
His own YouTube shows.
His own show.
Okay, so these are his words. Go right ahead, hit play.
No, Meredith O'Neil is a vice president at State Street, just to be very clear. And State Street.
That's him basically saying where she works.
Now, her kid was going into freshman year at Milton High School. Her and I had never had sex reverse cowgirl until that night when she wanted to film for the first time, and she wanted to do it reverse cowgirl because she had seen Daddy Likes That. Like it was.
Okay, I have to go back. What about reverse cowgirl? Oh.
It's not illegal.
Well, it's not illegal if he knew it was being recorded and he did. And that's the bone to pick at the clerk's hearing. But nonetheless, it's posted all over the internet. She got it from his website too. He played it on there and they got the exhibit themselves. They're using it. They brought it in. That's where we got it.
No, they're also using it as an exhibit is what my point
Right.
is.
You plan on using this as an exhibit?
No, Your Honor.
It's in your exhibits you gave to us.
Right, it's in his.
Was it part of your discovery?
Yes.
Okay, there's a difference between an exhibit list and a discovery list.
You
Yes,
gave it to
right.
us as an
We're not
exhibit.
using
As a discovery list. But
it. There may be testimony about it, but I wasn't.
Why we're watching this, so we already know this, but we're learning. Don't end up in court. It's for educational purposes with your ex like this. It's not even worth the energy.
I was intending on.
we can move on. We can move on. There's plenty more where he's threatening you.
telling me being a
Show the next. Well, don't play.
Why don't you go to the next video?
Yeah, let's go to the next video.
No, Meredith O'Neil is.
Hold on,
vice
stop.
president
You can't
at
play it.
Stop,
State
you
Street,
can't
to be
just
very
start
clear.
playing.
Okay, so what is this piece of evidence, Miss?
These are some of the first shows he did on me to his audience were
Okay, when was that?
in November and December, and then some of it's recent, just as recent as the
So it was November and December of 25, and then more.
November and December of 25, after you broke up with him, right?
Yes.
Okay.
And what does this video depict?
him degrading me sexually, mocking adults, sharing where I work, where my daughter goes to
When you
school.
say degrading you sexually, what is he doing? Threatening to put a video out there?
No, he's sharing some of our sexual messages from when we are together and then laughing about some with
And he's posting
his
this
co-host.
to 300,000 people.
The testimony was 200,000. Don't give him an extra 100,000.
Oh.
Yeah. Well, I only gave him 2,000.
Because apparently in some world, that's an important thing.
Yeah, I understand, Judge.
Okay, we know the judge. We know he is not on YouTube. That's hilarious.
So, and where did this video come from?
His own YouTube shows.
His own show.
Okay, so these are his words. Go right ahead, hit play.
No, Meredith O'Neil is a vice president at State Street, just to be very clear. And
State Street. Now, her kid was going into freshman year at Milton High School. Her and I had never had sex reverse cowgirl until that night when she wanted to film for the first time, and she wanted to do it reverse cowgirl because she had seen Daddy Likes That. Like it was, and that's
He's daddy, if you didn't catch that.
that happened. That was a real thing. And here's like another. I know.
Show us whatever you like saw, you know what I mean?
Yeah, exactly. Like I know. It was so awkward. And like,
Like, when you picture up with the she did the same one?
Was it awkward though? Because you didn't have to look at her eyes.
stop. You know, it's like I didn't. You know, I miss your.
Wait, what is this?
Oh, no.
Oh, no, babe. No.
Yeah, it's like.
Hold on, I want to stop that. I want to stop.
Like, well,
Who's that female?
Jessica Machado.
And who's Jessica Machado?
She's another YouTuber and a journalist. She's reporting here today. She's sitting over there.
She's in this courtroom?
Yes.
Oh, so Jess Machado gets brought in. I don't know anything about her really. So I'm glad. I don't know a lot. But she does have she's on X. I know I see her a lot on X.
And she's proud of it. Okay, let's go. Okay, continue playing.
She's proud of it.
Sorry.
Well, this was on a break, like we were on a break, and it was like.
I just need some space.
Oh, I can't read that part. Like, every sexting was like this, like, it was just so awkward and forced, and, you know, like, it's just so generic, ladies, this is not how you sex. I miss your huge dick inside of me.
You'll say that.
So,
I wanted
hold on,
it
let me
back.
stop that. Let me stop
It's
that.
just so, if
So
you're
this-
not freaky and you try to be freaky, it just,
Please, so,
Okay.
so this is the kind
This is not for reals.
of highbrow stuff.
No, ask a question. You
Yeah.
don't get to, we'll have arguments
did-
at the end.
How did it make you feel when you heard this?
Humiliated.
Okay? And what else?
Scared about just my daughter seeing this or my family too.
Okay? All right. Continue.
Comes across, it's not working, you know? It's not, and I thought, I decided, I wasn't gonna sure if I was gonna show that one, but it was just, you had to see it, you know? Like, when I hooked up with her, when I was having sex with her, I thought about.
Okay, I've heard enough of this. I get the gist.
I want you to know that.
I get the
Every
gist.
time I fucked her.
Introduce it as an exhibit. I'll listen to it in chambers. It doesn't need to be broadcast to the world.
Thank you, Judge. Well, as you see, there's a camera broadcast.
Well, she's not gonna have all of it.
Thank you, Judge.
And just so the parties are aware, my intention is, I'm gonna be taking these exhibits, so no one's getting copies of them until I'm done. So I might as well say it. I'm impounding it until they're not impounded.
Thank you, Judge. Next video. Was there any other videos that you were able to capture?
If you want that video to be an exhibit, you gotta get it to me in exhibit form.
Yeah, we have a thumb drive with all the videos, Judge, and you can go through them and.
Well, there's only been one introduced.
Right, so I understand so far, Judge. There's more.
You know, Judge, I think both sides submitted thumb drives of kind of everything. So court has, I think, everything, and then I think later on, maybe, I'm not sure.
They both submitted thumb drives of everything. Wow. Imagine the stress of doing that. Wow.
To get together and tell the court.
I'm giving this hearing another hour. It's 2 hours for a 209A hearing, which is about 2 hours more than a 209 hearing gets, okay? And the decision's gonna be made tonight or tomorrow. So give me the exhibits you have and I'm all ears. I mean, quite frankly, everything that's been introduced so far would have just been done in the first 30 seconds of this hearing.
Well, I'm not very sophisticated lawyer, Judge, so I apologize.
You might want to stop saying that on the record, sir.
I don't really care. But, our reputation speaks for itself, Judge. In any event, Your Honor, so we have a thumb drive, Judge. We'd like to introduce this video. What's the date of that video?
Wow.
It's several dates. The end is in March too, where it's telling me to other things.
Right. Are there more videos of him, you know, going online and besmirching your character? And
I'm shook. So the ex-girlfriend has her own channel that she started the same shit like he did. Yes. They were going back and forth on X and YouTube. Hey, Summery, good to see you, love. Is she trying to get money out of the proceedings? No, I think they're just doing this so they could both stop doing this to each other, which would common sense would be like, just stop doing it. But I think with the internet and people getting involved and people spreading pictures and messages, I think it just got real dirty and not in a good way.
saying horrible things, embarrassing things, painful things, terrifying things about you.
Yes, they're all on the thumb drive.
Mr. Bradel, do you have a copy of the thumb drive that they're talking about?
Yes, Your Honor.
Do you object to me having that thumb?
This hearing just happened on Monday, so we're gonna maybe watch the whole thing tonight, if not 2 parts today and tomorrow. And I just got the affidavit of Turtleboy, and it's like 50 pages. So we're gonna get into that tomorrow, and we'll be resuming with Kenzie, Laura Owens tomorrow. There was a lot going on today that we can talk about later, but
Drive.
No.
Okay, the thumb drive is Exhibit 3.
Thank you, Joe.
And I hope that'll be the same on my end too, when it comes around to my thumb drive.
Well, I'll keep it in mind, Mr. Bradel.
Do you want to give him a copy of it? I need a copy.
The same copy that was previously provided.
Do you have, Madam Clerk, do you have it?
I have a thumb drive in the file. Is it the same that's been previously
There was
provided?
a couple additions, but that's fine.
Yeah, yes, we'll give him this one. This has all the new ones on it too, right? Yeah, we'll give him this one.
Okay, we'll mark that thumb drive as Exhibit 3 when you're done with it.
Now, I don't know if you want to continue playing videos, Judge, or if
No,
you're gonna...
they're now evidence.
Okay.
They are now evidence. Once they're introduced and he didn't object and they're before the court, they're all evidence. It just means I'll be listening to them in a cozy office instead of in a courtroom.
Okay, very good, Judge.
Oh, this is a copy for the court. You
Okay.
need this one.
Okay,
Just like, if we're gonna.
there you go.
Thank you.
Thank you.
Exhibit 3.
So,
That's 3.
Yes.
Okay.
so collectively is 3, I suppose. So, so ma'am, in addition, so these videos, right, that he puts out there, are these published out to the internet, like to whoever, you know, is turned on by that kind of thing?
Yes.
And
is turned on by that kind of thing. He doesn't know that a live stream is on, it stays. Unless obviously the person takes it down, but.
and so, and you're aware of that, right?
Yes.
And how does that make you feel when he sends all these, and there's more videos that we're not gonna play here in court.
They're exhibits though, they're in.
Exhibits, so how did playing those exhibits make you feel?
Right now, it makes me scared because he already got me fired, and now he's trying to prevent me from getting another job by labeling them with my full name.
Okay, so I'm gonna, so we've established essentially that he's putting all this stuff out there, including most recent court proceedings in this court, right?
Yes.
And saying things like, I can't wait to get into court, to get that bitch up on the stand again, or something like that, right?
Yes. He said he couldn't wait to get here, and this is a big day for him.
Right.
He's excited, not scared.
Now, last time we were in court last week, there was another gentleman in the court, right?
Yes.
What's that guy's name?
Paul 𝗍𝗲𝗍𝗶𝗽.
Okay, and where's he from?
I believe Maryland.
Right, and
Yeah, Kat Randall knows more about this probably than me. She doxed all his private phone data. I'm not buying he got her fired. I don't think it was necessarily him, Green-eyed. I think it was someone else on the internet. Correct me if I'm wrong, Kitty.
Mr. Kearney, he's got a YouTube show too?
Yes.
What's he got, 1,000 followers or something?
I think something like that.
Something like that. And so what he does,
Question.
where did you see him on Aaron, on this Mr. Kearney's show? What's his show called, by the way?
Purple Kool-Aid.
Hold on. Let me clean things up. What is Mr. Kearney's show called?
Turtleboy Live.
Turtleboy Live. And what is, how do you say his name? His friend?
Purple Kool-Aid.
Purple Kool-Aid. That's the name of this other gentleman's show?
Correct.
Okay, so now another channel is being brought in. I have no idea who that is.
And did Mr. Kearney put that guy's show on his show?
Yes.
And what are some of the things that Purple had on Mr. Kearney's show, broadcast to 200 people?
Objection, Your
Well,
Honor.
it's in the video.
The judge called, I guess there's a channel called Purple Kool-Aid, and the judge said purple head.
That's right.
Is it already in?
It's
So I'll
already
see,
in evidence.
so I'll see it.
The relevance of what someone else says is,
Except it's alleged that your client published it to 200,000 people. That, okay?
if publishing something doesn't mean you adopt it.
Nope,
Show it to someone,
nope.
you know, and
I don't think he did it because he was in love. It doesn't sound that way.
in terms of using it to show someone, it's protected by the First Amendment to do so.
Absolutely, absolutely.
You know what, Judge, I anticipate.
You know what? It's in evidence. Both parties agreed to let me watch it. We're good.
By the way, the FCC spoke on First Amendment when it violates a statute, you can't use it. You know, it doesn't protect you when you're violating a statute, which is what we're doing here. It is coercively.
Thank you for the lesson in constitutional law. I've been there, done that.
Ryan and Barrow.
I got you.
The judge is like, thank you for telling me what I already know. Can you imagine the judge sitting there watching that channel? Purple Kool-Aid or whatever? That's wild.
I got you. Okay, let's move on. That's evidence. What other evidence do you have?
So that's in evidence.
And during your closing, counsel, you can talk about all of, but she's on the stand under oath. Ask her a question. And when you're done asking her a question, he'll have some questions.
So, Ms. O'Neil, at some point, did you kind of lash out against him online?
I was trying to defend myself against the lies he was telling about me.
Okay. And did you threaten him tit for tat? Like, if you show that, I'm going to show this?
I said I would share the truth.
Okay. And did you?
Yes, for a period of time, but not anytime recently. I've deleted my social media. I've logged off. I haven't engaged.
Right. And at some point, did you find out that Mr. Kearney had set up burner accounts?
Yes.
And what did he do with those? What's a burner account in your mind?
It's an account where you're not identifying your own information. You're pretending to be somebody else.
Right. And what did he do on those burner accounts?
He made 2 accounts that were impersonating me using my photos. One was called State Street Mayor, which was State Street is where I used to work.
Right. And if you look at, and by the way.
Okay, so she's claiming that Turtleboy started an alt account by the name of State Street Mayor because her name is Meredith.
So, and those burner accounts, what do those burner accounts say?
There's a lack of foundation that these are his burner accounts. They just
Yeah,
say, his burner
I'm
account.
going to introduce
So-
Mr. expert witness report, which establishes that.
Counsel, can we just have one person speak at a time?
Okay, so he's saying the expert report established that he did create that account.
Question is, there's not a proper foundation. I agree with that, so the objection is sustained.
Give me 1 second, Judge. So, Ms. O'Neil, were you able to review the so-called expert report that Mr. Bradel introduced in this matter?
At a high level.
Sorry?
At a high level, I didn't understand a lot of it, but there were a few things I did understand.
I
And what
haven't
we-
introduced anything, so I don't know what counsel's talking about that he introduced.
Well, I'm going to introduce it for you. So,
A question to the witness, please.
I approach with a document. Do you recognize that document?
Yes.
And what do you recognize that document to be?
A report they gave us as some of their evidence that purports to be an IT expert of some sort.
Right. And what does he purport to say?
Reports that an account that used to be called State Street Mayor was owned by Mr. Kearney.
Okay. And that's owned by Mr. Kearney, right? And that's what the report says, right?
Yes.
And does the report also say
conclude that they can't identify who may have posted anything from this account, right?
No, not that account. That was
From these accounts.
from the other accounts, but the one that
Right, okay.
was his burner. That one was, 'cause it was given to them.
Okay,
as a-
so this document establishes that the burner accounts that you're talking about were actually set up by Mr. Kearney, right?
One of them.
And this is their expert, right?
Yes.
I move to introduce this, Judge.
No objection.
Okay, 4.
Thank you.
Wow.
And it's called, the parody account, right?
No, it's called State Street Mayor.
Oh, yeah, we don't need that.
So
30. So,
Yeah, her and her attorney, it sounds like they're rude to each other. I agree with you.
no,
You have it. Clerk, yeah. Is that it? Okay.
Ma'am, as a result of the actions by Mr. Kearney, excuse me, I almost said Turtleboy again. As a result of the actions by Mr. Kearney, and let's say the people that go online and follow his, follow his whatever it is, do you feel that you've been threatened?
yes,
Do you feel that your life has been affected terribly?
essentially been all but ruined.
And do you feel that you, under the statute, have been controlled and coerced?
Yeah, I mean, he took away my job. He wants to make sure nobody has.
The legal
No,
conclusion,
too many
Your Honor, for
friends?
the court, so I'd object to Mr. Stray. She can offer
Well-
facts, but she can't give you legal conclusions.
You know what, that's
I think whoever's responsible for her losing her job, which I know someone had to have called, that's vile and foul.
what she's been claiming from the day one, that he cost her her job. So you can continue, ma'am.
And this other gentleman from Purple Head, are you aware from watching Turtleboy's show of things that he has done to affect your ability to be employed?
Yes.
What did he do?
He started naming his YouTube shows Meredith O'Neil, CPA, and he has said explicitly in the videos you'll see that he's doing this, that every time somebody Googles me, his shows come up, so I never find a job again, so I have to sell my body to make ends meet. And then Mr. Kearney said, this is great, he's doing this because she's unemployed and YouTube owns Google, so it'll come up.
Hold on. And this was posted on Mr. Kearney's show, right?
Yeah,
Retweeted or whatever it is these young people do, right?
yeah,
And and that to over 200,000 of these so-called people who have nothing better to do than to watch the show, right? And is that why you came in to get a restraining order?
one of the reasons that was, yes.
Can you tell me of any incidences that occurred involving Mr. Kearney since you got the restraining order?
Since I got the order, he has spoken to me directly.
He what?
He's spoken to me directly. He shared my address
When you say he's spoken to you directly, what do you mean by that?
on his shows, talking to me. He said, like, why don't you go fuck someone instead of doing this? That was just one
And
example.
are those in evidence to those videos?
Yes,
And did he also call you?
no, he didn't call me. It was just text.
Did he text you?
Yes,
So even though there's this temporary order, he texted you because he's so afraid of you, right?
correct.
And by the way, you reviewed his affidavit, his supplemental affidavit, in support of his ex parte order, right? Paragraph 2,
Yes,
where he says in that he didn't want to come and get a restraining order because he was afraid of it going public and he'd be publicly embarrassed, right?
correct.
But then he went on that night, and on one of the videos, he says, getting a restraining order against you was just a tactic, right?
It was the next morning that he said that, but yes.
Right, and it was on his show, right? His Turtleboy
Yes.
show, right? And he says, getting a restraining order was just a tactic, right?
Yes, after I got mine.
Deleting his own witness.
Well, it's in evidence. I
It
mean,
doesn't
I'm-
matter. The counsel
Yeah.
ought to follow the rules of how to question a witness.
Counsel, how much more of this do we have?
I think most of it is in, Judge.
The videos are in. I mean,
Videos are in.
the work is done. I'm gonna go and listen to every single second of every single one of these videos.
And how does it make?
And ma'am, you're telling me that on this, he claimed that him coming to this court to get a restraining order was a tactic?
Yes, it's a clip labeled, it's a tactic after my order was
It's
in.
a tactic.
Did Turtleboy really do that? Because that's dumb AF if he did. Ugh. Why would you post anything like that if you know you're going to court for this? Yeah, I guess free speech, whatever, I get it. But like, geez.
Okay, I'll listen.
And since, let's say Friday, has anything occurred on the show?
Since the last hearing, he published my ex parte audio and was mocking it, laughing at it, and saying he couldn't wait to come here. He shared my address.
And how does it make you feel?
Scared. He was encouraging people to come here to show their anti-Meredithism, like anti-Meredithism. And last time we were here, like we got screamed out and followed down the street. I almost just wanted to just drop it because.
Has anyone come to your house as a result of this crazy posting?
Judge, I object to any attribution of third-party actions.
Unless it's on there that he's posting, he's looking for a reaction. If he's prompting a reaction to her and the reaction comes, then that can be attributed in a 2098 to him.
That's not the question here. Did someone come to my house? They want to say that, it didn't happen, but if they want to say, I know that Aidan Kearney made this guy go to my house, let's have at it. But you can't just come into court and say, all these things happen.
Question withdrawn.
I'll withdraw the question.
This judge is actually hilarious.
Now, have you posted some videos of Mr. Kearney too?
Some that were already out on the internet.
Okay. And did you post the one where he threatened to punch you in the nose, where he's drunk?
Yes.
At your apartment?
Yes, after he posted videos from that night.
Question, and it doesn't exist.
Well, is the video?
Time out. Is that video in this packet?
Yes.
Yes, it is.
Okay.
What exhibit number?
17.
There you go.
The judge is like scarred after he goes through all of this. Yes. Hello, excited utterance. Poor judge has to put up with this rubbish. That's what I was saying. He looked through all those exhibits and is like, wow, these are some foul people.
So,
doxing, this is crazy. It's dirty.
No, I get it. And I'll give you an opportunity to wrap it all up and put a bow on it. Okay.
I have no further questions.
Counsel, anything for the witness?
Yes, Judge, I have a lot.
Oh.
Do you want to do it in terms of or?
This is Bradel, Turtleboy's attorney, and he's also 𝗝cie Fitzsimmons, who we talked about here before, her attorney.
We're going.
Oh, the judge is like,
going.
no break. No. I'm assuming he had to see something. Excited utterance says, did he have to see TV's peen? There was nudes going around, so he saw something.
I just say that
A lot.
Yes, Judge Albertson said that she wanted to make sure we had a lunch break for the staff.
We didn't start till noontime. You had a late breakfast, Mr. Bradel. You're good.
No, I'm fine.
Oh.
I'm fine, Judge, but I just,
You look like a marathoner. You're good to go.
Whoa.
Judge, I have some videos that I think, would it be all right if we play them on the big screen?
Yeah, that's fine. Whatever you want to
All right,
do.
let me just ask Ms. Healy if she could just go over there and plug into the
Sure.
screen, all right, thank
We're
you.
gonna play all his videos now, Judge.
It doesn't, we'll see what they are.
Oh.
He hasn't moved to introduce anything. I haven't told him he could do it. If he's got one that I'm allowing, then I'll let him put it on the screen, but
In order to save time, Judge, I just.
Judge is so over it.
Say, put them all in and you can parse it out.
Well, we'll see how it goes. You don't get to do his case.
Well, I do appreciate that aspect of it, Judge, that, I think counsel's trying to give me a courtesy that my thumb drive comes in, his thumb drive comes in, and, we can sort it out later. But I think everything should come in, so.
Are you moving?
I would move our thumb drive in as well. Yes.
Okay. Counsel, are you objecting to Mr. Bradle's thumb drive being introduced into evidence?
There were some exhibits that I objected to.
Which were the,
Watch this, okay.
Yes, there was a bunch of screenshots from third parties that had nothing to do with.
Well, you got some third parties.
Yeah, but it wasn't from his show. The ones I put in are all from his show.
Okay.
These are like people talking back, and maybe some of his followers or minions, Turtlehead, texting back and forth about her. I mean.
So why are you objecting to them coming in?
Well,
I can't get past that she lost her job over this. That's really fucked up.
Yeah, it's
No
because
proof of it.
But Judge, just to clarify, we're contending that's her.
right.
Okay. That's listen. They're in. Give me the. It's going to be.
Madam Clerk has it. I submitted it, I think, last week.
And that's what, number 5? Exhibit 5 for purposes of today?
Yes, that would be
That'd
the
be
next.
fine.
And I'll note your objections to portions, but I think when I'm sitting there on a big screen watching it, eating my popcorn, I'm going to be able to tell
Oh my God, I love him eating his popcorn.
who's who and what the allegations are.
Yes, I think Your Honor is savvy enough to.
I hope to God I am.
The chaff or whatever it is. The wheat from the
No, sit tight.
Look at him laughing.
So, Mr. Bradle, what do you have?
Thank you.
Your exhibits are, is that all of your exhibits? They're all on that one thumb drive?
I'm not sure, Judge, frankly. I have a couple pieces of paper that
Okay.
might be duplicative that I want to use with the witness.
Okay.
This is wild.
Complicate things, but I would like my client's affidavit. If his affidavit's coming in, I want my client's affidavits coming in.
Do you have a copy? Move to introduce and I'll allow it.
They're in the record already.
I have extra copies.
We have extra.
I just got a copy of his affidavit, which we're going to read tomorrow. But if someone has hers, I also want to get my hands on that. But I think that one, he said it has to be unimpounded. This sounds inappropriate. No pounding.
And an extra copy, move to introduce it.
Judge, I don't mind the same thing. We have a 5-page, and then I believe it's a 58-page.
Listen, the public records,
Right.
the only question for this court today is, are they in evidence?
I trust this court, and put everything in, and Your Honor can decide, okay? That's fine with me. I think it's fine with counsel, but I'll let him speak for himself.
Kettle corn sounds good. I haven't had that in a while.
Okay, what number? So affidavit's next exhibit. Affidavit of. Yes, thank you. She's going to get you a clean. Did you find a clean copy? We can probably find our copy. You got a clean copy?
You just have to ignore these little green
Sorry,
things,
that's
Judge.
a copy.
Okay.
I didn't print a copy.
You know what? We can pull a clean copy. We're good.
Of the
Oh, you do?
Of the
Of the supplemental too?
We have 2.
Yes, from
Yes.
her.
Yep.
Right, okay.
You do?
Okay.
So,
That's going to be combined. Is it 5 or 6?
that's number, I'm sorry, 6.
Yep, that's 6.
And, Your Honor, would you like both?
Poor judge. He didn't know what a live stream was, but he's going to go watch all these thumb drives of inappropriate tweets, foul tweets, pictures, nudes, articles, emails. Wow. I can't wait to hear. What are we thinking? How are we feeling? Wait till Turtleboy testifies.
They're in.
Then we'll do a poll.
Yes, it's one exhibit list. Yes.
Thank you. Okay. The plaintiff Meredith O'Neil's affidavit, including the supplemental affidavit, will be marked as plaintiff's exhibit number 6.
Thank you.
Thank you.
Yeah.
Okay, and now you're going to use, you have some paper copies that you're going to use. Okay.
Judge, and I'll show counsel.
Yeah. And if there's an extra copy because you used it, still introduce it. I'd rather have more than not have everything.
Hey,
You may, yeah.
Ms. O'Neil, good afternoon.
The reverse cowgirl. Imagine he's there watching the reverse cowgirl live.
Have you ever threatened Mr. Kearney with reporting that he hit you, lying to the police about it?
Oh.
Only when he was filming me, following me around my apartment.
So that's a yes?
Ooh.
Yes.
So you told Mr. Kearney that you were going to tell police that he hit you, right?
So they had a fight, I guess, and it was like he got caught. She videotaped him and he videotaped her. This is dirty work, you guys. Like, let that relationship go way before you get here. This is wild. They were videotaping each other in a fight in her apartment, allegedly. And I guess he threw himself on the ground and was crying. And she was like trying to set him up and vice versa. So that's what I think is they're talking about here when he says he was going to hit you. You were going to tell the police he was going to hit you to get him in trouble because he is on, I believe, probation or has another court case coming up or something of the sort. So he didn't want to go back to jail, clearly.
Only so he would stop filming me.
I'm not asking you why. I'm asking whether it happened.
She answered that she did. You said you did, right?
Yes.
Okay.
And so what you're saying is that you're willing to use the courts and the police and your status as a woman to say that you were harmed by Mr. Kearney?
Objection.
Well, he can ask the question.
Suits you?
No, I never went to the police.
But you threatened Mr. Kearney to do so to get him to take certain actions or refrain from certain actions, right?
I wanted him to stop filming me, and I didn't think he would share a video if I was saying I hit him.
So that's a yes, and you just said why you did it. And you're trying to get him to.
Oh, Hella says, I was just watching his testimony on another channel and legit, he did a JLR Lauren with us. He's in fear for his life. Pray for his family, chat. I can't get over that JLR video. I can't with people like that. I really can't.
With whatever desire you had at the particular time, right?
I wanted him to stop filming me around my apartment.
And in terms of patterns of behavior, you said that Mr. Kearney exhibits patterns of releasing things and bothering you online, right?
Yes.
Isn't it true
Pray for
that
the judge.
you yourself exhibit that same pattern going back to 2018?
Objection, Your Honor. What on earth does the relevance of 2018 have to do?
I gave you latitude. I'm going to give him latitude. It's a simple yes or no.
They broke up
I ruled.
2005.
Counsel, I ruled.
Yes.
Yeah, pray for everyone because these YouTube streets are wild.
Isn't it true that in 2018, you were dating someone named Sam Teplin, right?
Yes.
And Mr. Teplin was on the receiving end of your hacking and your false emails, wasn't he?
No.
Didn't you admit that in the court filings? You said that you were sorry and that you had mental problems and that you regretted doing it?
No, he coerced me to write an email for him because he was doing cocaine and caught doing it.
He coerced you to send.
I don't care who gets the RO, you guys. This is just foul and dirty. The posting, the doxing, taking it to this far onto the internet. It's just so not. It's trashy. It's like,
Admitting that you hacked into his accounts and sent certain emails?
hacking.
Wasn't a text.
So you sent the emails, though, didn't you?
I think she just said it was in a text.
No.
Mr. Bradel, I gave you the latitude to go there. I got it.
Okay, Your Honor.
Oh.
In that case, and just a couple more relative to the issues that they've raised here, Your Honor, if I may.
Sure.
You pretended to be him in an email that you sent to his employer, right?
No, I did not pretend to be him.
Okay, so she contacted his employer too, and then someone from his community contacted her employer and got her fired. But I thought he worked for himself. The whole thing is gross. Oh, because he used to be a teacher. Were they together back then? We'll listen. The whole thing is gross. Yeah, it is. It is.
You sent an email to his employer saying that he no longer wanted to take a position in Australia with his company because you didn't want him to go, right?
No, that's not what happened.
Why don't you tell the court what happened with the emails that resulted in Mr. Teplin getting an order against you out of the court?
Objection.
I'll ask an open-ended question.
You know, the fact that there might be a restraining order from the past, it's a matter of record. You can look at their queries. He's got 30 of them. She's got one, maybe.
Oh, so this is about the ex-boyfriend, not Turtleboy. Ugh, if there's a pattern here with both of them, which it sounds like there clearly is, because he has issues, legal issues with Lindsay, his ex too, who I've seen on X.
I don't know where that's
You had
In 2024.
Okay, we're gonna move it along.
Wow.
Judge.
He's trying to, and I understand where he's going, pattern of conduct and opportunity and knowledge and all those things that would be relevant in this proceeding. I got it. We're moving along.
I have the paperwork, Your Honor, and it's in our thumb drive in terms of this prior.
So it's an exhibit. It's already an exhibit. It's in.
So, and I'll just finish it this way.
Yeah.
It's fair to say that you had a restraining order taken out against you in this very court for the same type of hacking, misrepresenting online type activities that you did here, right?
objection.
That's not.
She never
She
said
can answer the question.
She can answer the question, counsel. She can answer it, and you'll have an opportunity to ask her whatever you need to ask her.
No, he got a restraining order because I didn't get a lawyer and didn't know what I was doing, and he had accessed my things illegally and moved on. Was never violated, unlike Mr. Kearney's restraining orders, and it was.
So, Ms. O'Neil, you know how this works. You got to answer the question I asked. Right?
What's your
I'm
question?
gonna ask him not to instruct the witness, Judge.
I'll
That's your
instruct the
job.
witness if she's not doing something.
Okay, both of you, stop. Question, answer. Let's go.
Isn't it true that the restraining order that was taken out against you accused you of hacking into his email or text, sending out communications according to be him, and it was really you?
That's an answer, Judge.
Well, I don't know what the answer is, so if she did answer it, but it's all in here. Ma'am, is that true or not true?
Not all of it about the accusations, no.
Okay.
Which part did I say wrong?
About the purporting to, like, impersonating people.
Which part did I say right?
It was alleged
This is Bradel, the Turtleboy's attorney, asking her questions, but hacking. This went way too far, yo.
that I hacked something, but that's not what
Wow.
happened.
You got a restraining order on those allegations put into evidence against you, right?
Ask and answer.
I'll allow the question because I'm confused.
All you have to do is admit the truth, and I'll stop asking questions.
Mr. Bradel, objection. Objection, sustained. Ask a question, will you?
Question. And allegations were that you hacked into the poor guy's account, went to
Look at the
his
judge shaking his head.
employer. He got fired. He said that he did cocaine to his employer. He got fired. He came here for an order, and he got one based on those allegations, right?
He was fired because he did cocaine.
And you're the one that told them that, right? You want me to pull out the paperwork?
I don't remember. It's from 2018. It's from almost a decade ago. I don't remember the exact.
What do you say is the worst thing you did in that order?
Probably after he was threatening to share photos of me, I shared a video of him doing cocaine with my friends, and it did get back to his employer after he was bringing cocaine into my house with my daughter repeatedly.
Well, you do cocaine in your own house, don't you?
Objection.
May I approach?
Objection.
Your client's friend does.
May I approach?
What's your objection?
He's accusing you of criminal conduct, Judge, with no evidence.
Well, I think he's.
May I approach?
Is
Yeah.
it in evidence? Is it on the
This
phone?
is the ex, right? So she told on him because he was doing Coca-Cola in her apartment. But then Bradel was like, well, you do it too.
What?
I'm gonna let him ask it. I mean, I don't know how relevant it is to this, but he'll explain to me why it is, I'm sure.
Cocaine or heroin, it doesn't matter. It's a restraining order.
You may approach.
Let me show you our pre-marked Exhibit 1 in the thumb drive, Your Honor.
Sure.
Exhibit 1 in the thumb drive.
Exhibit 1 in the thumb drive. I believe it's Exhibit 6, subsection 1. 5, subsection 1, I'm sorry.
Why did it get quiet all of a sudden? What's happening? Oh. Okay.
Pico.
I'm going to show you Exhibit 1 and Exhibit 6. See the circled portion?
Yes, it's a text from June of 2024.
And that's your text, right?
Yes.
And what does it say? Read the circled portion.
Says, I kept trying to make you come out and talk to me and Deanna to help me try to get her to go to sleep. I finally got her to stop talking and to stop doing coke at like 3. I did a tiny little line and was like, this is so gross. I don't know how I used to do it.
So,
Mr. Bradel, what was the point of that?
because she said that she went after this poor Mr. Teplin guy because she was upset that he did cocaine at her house.
Okay.
And she's
So,
here.
so I see we're going a deeper level of some other party with some other restraining order that there was cocaine.
2018, because she.
I got it, but we're moving on from there, right? Okay.
Teaching the state.
Well done. Move on.
So you did cocaine in your own house here in the last couple of years, right?
Oh,
Mr. Kearney's friend brought it.
God.
So, because why? If you did
Small amount.
a small amount, what's a small amount?
I think she testified to the line.
A small line, she said.
Right.
A small amount? And your daughter's home?
No, she was not home. And that's the only reason you're putting it, is trying to imply that she was.
Who's Deanna?
Mr. Kearney's friend.
So you're doing cocaine with Mr. Kearney's friend?
Because she
While
brought
Mr.
it.
Kearney's asleep?
Yes, he was asleep. He was blackout drunk. His friend brought it. It was a surprise to me.
Well,
This is when they were,
Meredith, then you did participate in the Coca-Cola in front of her kids. Dude, this is wild. It's such a different, I know it is. It's so different. I think this is well, I don't know about the first civil trial, but we don't watch them much here. All my exes are corporate attorneys. They're unhinged. Ugh.
you were still dating, right? In 2024.
Yes.
I got it.
Now, Ms. O'Neil, you say that Mr. Kearney got you fired, right?
Correct.
Did you get yourself fired?
No,
Well, you said that he contacted your employer?
he did.
And what's your proof of that?
The State Street Mayor Twitter account that he owns. It's in evidence by affidavit. There's plenty of evidence.
Purportedly from your expert.
Well, let's get into that, okay? You took over that account, didn't you?
I did not.
You hacked into that account, didn't you?
No, I didn't.
And you started to control that account just like you did with Mr. Teplin, didn't you?
I've never accessed Aidan's burner account.
So you cover your tracks pretty nicely with a bunch of Australians, don't you? You know what?
You cover your tracks with a bunch of Australians. Listen, how does it even get to this point? Like, exactly, Jen says the tier or which was, or 𝗶𝗄 said it, which was a choice. Like, at what point do you not realize as yourself, as a human being, a decent human being, like, okay, I gotta stop. This has to stop. Like, there's no self-control, no integrity here.
I'm going to sustain that objection because I don't know what that was.
It's an introductory.
It's frustration, Judge, is what it is.
Yeah, we'll ask.
So you say that you didn't control the State Street Mare account, right?
No, I've never accessed that account.
Now, you know that there's some you refer to them as the Australians who control it, right?
I was told an Australian person got into Mr. Kearney's burner account that was dedicated to getting me fired.
And so that's really you though, isn't it?
I don't live in Australia. There's a man named Chris Mullers in Australia. It's not a secret person. He identifies as himself. He signed an affidavit in this proceeding.
And he does whatever you want in terms of releasing things and controlling the
let her answer. She's going to say no. I can tell from, let her.
No.
Hella's like, leave the
Advises the client
Australians
on his own.
alone. If anything, they're smart. Don't you dare call this a kangaroo court. Do you? You guys, this feels like it's a movie. Like, what the hell?
It's nothing to do with me telling him what to do.
Well, haven't you said that? Haven't you called them an elite Australian cyber team or something to that effect?
He was able to find out the identity. I've said it's a cyber team. I called him a cyber team.
So, and you've bragged online several times about how this elite Australian cyber team can put out any sorts of things they want at your behest, right?
I've never said that.
That's what you're implying, though, isn't it? In your
Objection, Your Honor, what she's implying.
We can play him.
This is crazy town, Judge.
I'm trying to just cut to the chase.
Evidentiary-wise, this is crazy town.
Can you not talk? Listen, I don't know if you've been in courtrooms, but this is the way we do it. You object, and then I decide who I'm going to hear from. We don't have two people talking, right?
Well, I'm just trying to kind of cut to the chase. If she admits it, then we don't have to play.
What's the question you're trying to get her to admit?
So you admit that you can have these Australian hackers or whatever they are, or if it's a singular, it's a singular. You can have them post things and release things and use what used to be Mr. Kearney's Twitter account at your direction, right?
No, I don't direct him.
I'd like to play Exhibit 5 in our Exhibit 6 of Exhibit 5, where she makes these statements to the.
Ooh.
Yeah. You have a laptop right there. You can do it right on your laptop.
Record right here and
yeah,
come up right there.
We're hackers. Yeah, apparently some guy named Chris in Australia. I can't even believe this. Hacking, doxing, DV, cocaine. Oh, YouTube doesn't like that word. There's firing of jobs. I mean, this relationship is insane, or was, I guess.
If you have to switch out, feel free.
I think we have to just change the input.
I don't know where that remote. Somebody's done it.
Oh, thank you, counsel, for the comments. I appreciate that.
Oh, thank you.
They're trying to get the laptop on. Oh my gosh. Chris Cole is good.
That one's it.
He helped me fight the trolls. Y'all quit trolling. I have no idea who Chris
You
is,
recognize
but
that man?
he sounds like a
Yes.
smart Aussie. He does.
What is that?
It is another YouTuber's show that I briefly went on New Year's Eve.
What do they call those kind of shows that you can go on?
Stream.
Stream, so you're on someone else's stream?
Correct.
All right.
Brainiacs, I'm good at multitasking, and there's also a koala who can get stuff and get stuff out too if needed.
So that's what I'm talking about, right? You have these koalas at your own beck and call, don't you?
Koalas.
I never said I directed him.
Well, you said there are some koalas that can get things out as needed, right?
Koalas.
I don't know what things I'm even talking about here, to be honest. I'd have to see. I don't know. I don't recall. It's been a couple months, 4 months.
And then you also said that he's Australian cyber hackers can use all sorts of things, right?
No, I never said
You didn't
that.
say that? That's not a fair characterization of what you said?
No.
Well, we'll circle back on that one too, but, now, in terms of the source of the material that you're talking about getting things out from, we're talking about a few different things, right?
I don't know what you're talking about.
So you stole some data from Mr. Kearney when you broke up, didn't you?
No, I never stole any data.
And you had access to his phone extraction that was a piece of discovery from his criminal case, right?
He gave it to me.
Right. Well, he gave it to you because he was asking for your help in opening it up during the time you were dating him, correct?
Accurate, yeah.
And because you had a Microsoft computer, right? Not a Apple, right?
Correct.
And you also have an iPhone 15 Plus, don't you?
I think it's a Pro Max.
You had an iPhone 15 Plus at the time, didn't you?
That's an answer. I don't know what it's got to do with anything, but.
I said at the time.
Yeah, what type of phone? When you say the time, are you talking 25, 24? What are you talking about?
At the time of when you were dating Mr. Kearney.
I've had an iPhone 13 and iPhone 15 Pro Max while we were together, I think. And I also had an 11 at one point.
So you had an iPhone 15. We can agree on that much?
Yes, not a plus.
Not a plus. So Mr. Kearney asked you to help open up a piece of discovery from the Commonwealth that he couldn't open, right?
He didn't just ask me to open it.
Well, let's break it down, okay? The first thing is to get at this stuff, you got to be able to open the discovery, right?
Yes, he asked me to open it and download it.
Because you had a Microsoft computer and it wasn't working on Apple's, right?
Yep.
And so he, in that sense, he asked you to be on his legal team to help him access his discovery, right?
No, he never asked me to be on his legal team.
Well, that's kind of what you were doing, right? You were helping him.
Objection to the characterization.
Let him, he's asking.
That's what you're doing. You're assisting him, right? You're wearing Turtleboy t-shirts. You're supporting him, right? You're dating him.
I was his girlfriend, but I was never on his legal team.
Well, what does that mean to you to be on his legal team or not? What do you?
Objection, Your Honor. He said,
I'll let her answer it. I don't know what we're doing, but I'll let her answer.
I think that was.
Are you a lawyer? Are you a lawyer?
No,
Are you a paralegal?
no.
Oh, well, I don't think she was on the legal team.
Nobody.
Oh.
That's my point. Or nobody asked you to be on the legal team, right?
No, never.
And you never had made any money or anything, and I never spoke to you about it. Mr. 𝗏𝗏𝗏𝗏 never spoke to you about that, right?
No.
And in fact, you wanted to sign a non-disclosure and get on the team more formally, didn't you?
I suggested everybody sign non-disclosures because he was sharing his impounded discovery widespread around his circle, including me. So I thought it would be a good idea for everybody to sign one.
But you, in your texting, you offered to sign one, right? You wanted to sign one, right?
And I suggested that the paralegal and Tina sign one, or because there were issues with things shared before. Yes, not just me. I suggested many people sign NDAs because things in his circle had been leaked before with them.
So you agree you included yourself in that group?
Wow.
I suggested me and many others. Yes.
That's just a yes. You don't need to, it's a yes, right? Yes,
Never
you
on your
included
legal
yourself
team,
in that
Mr.
group,
Rizzo.
right?
She already
I
answered. She
suggested
said her and others. That includes her.
So, and that was on your end with Mr. Kearney. You never worked with myself or Mr. 𝗏𝗏𝗏𝗏, right?
only when you were preparing me to testify in one of Mr. Kearney's trials.
As a witness in Ms. Gattani's case.
Yes, when you coached
Last
my
year.
testimony.
I coached your testimony.
So, she said you coached me. Miss Gaetani is Lindsay, who is Turtleboy's ex-girlfriend.
Okay, we'll put that aside for now.
Yeah, you should.
So, as far as this legal team business, you were exposed to discovery in Mr. Kearney's case, right?
I was never on the legal team. He shared things with me, his friends, others. None of them were on the legal team either.
Well, regardless of whether you are or not, you were someone he turned to for assistance to open this thing up, right?
He has to use my computer to open it up and ask me to download it for him and then run more reports on it for him.
So I'm going to show you this text that you sent regarding this legal team thing. Just a last question on this legal team business, Your Honor.
Yeah, I really don't. Maybe in your closing, you'll explain to me why this says.
I will, Your Honor.
YBE knows about this more than I do. In my opinion, case comes down to if his actions led her to be fired, all of this extra nonsense will be irrelevant. Elements of a 2094 coercive control. Allegedly. Exactly. Allegedly. Turtleboy does not have the best record with the ladies, says Kat. I'm staying away. Far, far away.
So this is your
YBE says loss of support, basic needs, economic resources, all very focused, controlling someone's finances or employment. So in my opinion, case hinges on this. We will see what happens though. Oh my goodness.
you're texting, right?
Yes, I said I would lie for him and say I was part of the legal team if I was ever asked.
So you're saying that you would lie for him?
At the time, yes, if he were to get in trouble for sharing grand jury testimony, I would have lied for him. I wasn't.
Are you lying today for someone else, or what's going on today with the lying? Is it lying or truth?
Sustained.
Objection.
Sustained. You don't have to answer, ma'am.
So you're saying on March 29th, 2025, you're offering to lie about,
Objection.
She asked and answered it. She said it wasn't the truth and she lied for him.
so you
No, excited. I have learned my lesson. Trust me. If you end up with the man in your DMs, do not respond unless you want your messages to appear everywhere. No way. I'm afraid to even respond to anyone after what happened this weekend, which we'll get into later. But
write in there, duh, I'm part of the legal team, right? That's what it says?
He's sarcastic. If his phones were ever taken like he's worried about and he was in trouble for sharing things, I would have lied for him. Things have changed. I'm not going to lie for him and get in trouble myself now.
wow.
Thank you.
But you considered it, Meredith. You considered it when you guys were dating.
If I could just have one moment, please.
Of course you can. Chief, sorry for not stopping, but we gotta keep the mojo going.
Now, I want to, okay.
Yep, go ahead.
I want to ask you some questions about March 4th of 2025. And you know that date, right?
I do.
That was an incident at your house.
An incident before my house.
Part of it that I want to ask you about is at your house, right?
Yep.
Some things that went on at your house, right?
Okay.
And just incidentally, that's where you said that you would call the police and tell them that he hit you. That's the night that happened, right?
Yes, that's the night.
And that night, there was, you were drinking?
Yes,
And Mr. Kearney was drinking?
absolutely.
And you were both, let's just start off with it. You're having an argument, a verbal argument, right? And you're both filming each other.
Okay.
And Mr. Kearney wanted to leave.
I asked him to leave.
Just for your notes. In the thumb drive, Judge, this is in various places, so it's sort of all over the thumb drive.
When you say this, you're referring to this.
The video that I think we're gonna probably have to show here.
Okay.
And,
Your Honor, never mind.
so you were arguing that night, right?
Okay.
And Mr. Kearney wanted to leave, correct?
I asked him to leave.
And you may have wanted to leave too, but you hid his 𝗶𝗲𝗍𝗶𝗽, didn't you?
No, I didn't. He lost because he was drunk.
And he also, you hid his shoe in a cabinet, didn't you? So
I
he couldn't
didn't hide
leave.
his shoe, no.
This is referring to the night, I think, when he got caught on the floor, like crying and pouting or whatever was going on.
You didn't want him to leave, did you?
I asked him to leave several times, and I'm on video asking him to leave several times.
Right, and you know you're on video, obviously, right? Because you're doing the videoing.
And he started recording me and following me around my apartment. Yes, I did too.
And
I
you're-
wanted him to stop recording me.
And you're covering your tracks by saying, oh, I want you to
Objection
leave.
to the form of the question.
I'm gonna,
Covering your track.
When you had
Objection.
already
I'm gonna let him ask the question. Sit down, counsel.
his key fob and his shoe, so he couldn't leave, right?
No, in his own video footage, I'm asking him to leave too.
And he had a panic attack that night as well, after you threatened to call the police and lie and say that he hit you, because you knew,
Judge, he's calling her a liar.
because you
Objection.
knew.
I think
that-
that's his position, counsel.
Yeah, I know, but
I
Wow.
don't think he's cross-examining her to develop her truthfulness under oath.
Because you.
So she's saying that he was being like whatever, a baby or drunk that night, but I believe Turtleboy is saying that he was having a panic attack because I guess she was starting to call the police. And like I said, he couldn't be getting in any trouble with his other open cases at the time.
Knew that he had PTSD from going to jail, that you knew that if you threatened him.
Mr. Bradel, could we start over?
Yeah, sure.
Okay, there were way too many comments in that question.
I apologize, I'm sorry. Okay, so I'm gonna start again. That night, you threatened to falsely say that he hit you to the police, right? We've established that, right?
Only on his video.
Okay, and so that caused a panic attack in the part of Mr. Kearney, didn't it?
It wasn't a panic attack.
That caused him to break down and cry and get upset, because if you had done that, it would have resulted in him going back to jail, right?
Oh, wow.
No.
He had pending charges and a bail warning and all that business that you know very well.
No.
Oof. On her part, that's dirty as well. They're both, it's all dirty here, but
objection to the
She
comment.
denied it, but
yeah.
she denied it. I'll ask another question. I think
Yeah.
that's how it was supposed to go.
But the running commentary about what.
Yeah, ask another question.
Please do.
Can we play the video of exactly everything I'm questioning her about that she's denying, Your Honor?
What's the video gonna show?
It's gonna show that she threatened him to call the police. It's gonna show
She
that
admits to that.
he's trying to find his stuff to get out of there, and it's all hidden.
Go ahead. Go ahead.
And it goes.
It's already an exhibit.
It goes to coercive control.
Sure.
But I will probably vote for it out, because I won't ever go by with that.
So you see this setup here, ma'am?
Yes.
Where are you and where is he? And where is this?
This is the hallway, the common area of my apartment building, and I'm in the door, and he's out filming himself loudly in my hallway.
All right, go ahead.
So I never hit you,
Why are you making it
okay, just to be clear. Can I please have my key?
I don't have a key. It's like, away. Everything, I might probably feel you're making a little pain in my,
You stole my shoe and my
I don't have
key.
your key. I want to go to the tree. You're making a scene and things, it's like a video, you're making busted out in my hallway.
I am protecting myself.
So go ahead and go, just do that on the street. That's
I
not,
can't, it's below freezing outside, please. Please.
I said, it's like,
I
Wow.
tried sleeping on your couch and you jumped on me.
don't come in my bedroom.
You invited me here to sleep on your couch
Fine.
and you
Like,
jumped on me.
Don't ever come here. Fine. Stop doing shit in this hallway. And
Can I please have my key?
I don't have your key, find your key yourself, so don't.
She's not giving him his key. Isn't that like what do they call it? Like, she's holding him back from leaving. Wow. And a shoe.
I don't have it. I was like, whatever you're doing now, just go outside. I don't really make it. I love you. And
Ma'am, it's fair to say at this point, he's hidden his stuff, but you're telling him to leave, but then you say you can go back to your couch, and you're kind of holding him there by hiding his...
Oh, YBE says he's just drunk. She doesn't have his key. So he was just saying that because they were both videotaping each other. Oh my gosh.
Bob in a cabinet and putting his shoe in another small nightstand somewhere.
Your Honor, I think 5 times he asked her if she hid it.
Well, now that she's seen it, has that refreshed your recollection as to what transpired?
Yes, I didn't hide anything, and I was trying to either get him to come inside. He said he could sleep on the couch, or to leave because he was being very loud in my hallway. There's neighbors downstairs who are sensitive to noise, and I just wanted to either come in or get out.
So your testimony is you did not hide the key or hide the shoe?
No.
Okay.
And Mr. Kearney's question to you, confirming on camera, so I didn't hit you, right, or words to that effect? That's because you had earlier said you were going to call the cops and say he hit you, right?
I don't know if this is before or after that. You're sharing selective clips. We have the full video from that night on our...
Is that what you're saying? You can't remember whether this is before or after you threatened that?
I don't remember. He's released selective clips online on the internet, and
And she's admitted that she did do that. So we're arguing when it happened. It's kind of irrelevant when it happened. Before or after this video. She said at least twice prior that she did that.
All right, now we'll play the next video where Mr. Kearney has the panic attack on the floor in your apartment. Do you remember that?
He did not have a panic attack.
He's on your floor crying like a child, isn't he?
He was kicking the floor to make the neighbors downstairs wake up, and he wouldn't be quiet.
Let me just play the video.
Play the video.
The judge is so over their shit. Why couldn't one of them just walk away when they saw red flags? Like after the fact, you know what I mean? Videotaping each other, calling each other's work. At what point do you literally say, okay, I'm out of pocket. I need to calm the fuck down and stop being toxic? Like, never did it cross these people's mind? That's to get to court.
So you're worried about the neighbors, and you just caused him to completely...
That was Turtleboy crying in the background.
...collapse and have a mental breakdown. Just had a mental breakdown on your floor, right?
No, he's throwing a toddler tantrum.
Did
you say toddler tantrum?
Toddler tantrum.
Okay.
What was the tantrum over?
I don't even know at that point. He was filming me for over an hour and making content in my hallway and following me around my apartment, which he's now put on the internet. I don't know what he, at that point, we were both intoxicated. He's the only one who leaked these videos 10 months after the fact, not because I was going to accuse him of anything, but to humiliate me.
Anything else you want to say out loud to the court, non-responsive?
You don't object to the argument.
Okay, next question. This is delaying us here. Okay, next question.
So, upset because it was right after you threatened him.
Objection to characterization of what Mr. So-and-so's feelings are.
I don't know what right after it was. Your videos are...
Counsel, she's not a doctor. She's not a nurse, and no one can get into someone else's mind and say what their feelings were. You and I can assume from watching that that's where the evidence leads, but she can't testify what's going on between his ears.
Just chronologically, Judge, I'll ask her. That was after the threat, wasn't it?
I don't remember the order of the night.
Look at the judge's face.
No timestamps on it. We put together a full and timestamp what happened when.
Was there anything else that happened that might have caused such a display you can recall?
I mean, he threatened to punch me in the nose, and then he wouldn't get out of my bed.
Threatened to punch you in the nose. All right, let's see that video. We have that here, Judge, too.
Oh my gosh.
Okay.
Judge,
There's way too many videos. Again, if you're making tons of videos and videotaping your drunk partner, leave the freaking relationship.
All in evidence.
I know they are. I don't know.
It's just tricky when it's a misrepresentation about what was said.
Put it
I
up.
want to get
Put it
that
up.
to the court.
This is great.
Judge is like, let's get it over with.
What? What?
So Judge, when you listen to that closer, you're going to hear him say, "That's how this goes," or words to that effect. Not punching anyone in the nose. Mr.
I'll
Kearney
listen
never
to it.
threatened anyone about anything.
Okay.
And once you listen to it attentively, you'll hear that.
Ma'am, is that one you think he threatened to punch you in the nose? Okay. Listen to it.
Fact issue, and I trust the court. And that's in evidence in one of the.
It's in evidence.
Now, ma'am, getting back to.
YBE says some of these women are thirsty for him. I don't get it. Before I knew, like, yeah, I watched Turtleboy before I ever knew who Meredith was. I will admit that. I did support him. I think it was like last year or something when he played one of my videos, but I never knew him like that or knew a lot about this. He stalks an ex from 8 years ago. He asked me about her just a few months ago. Whoa. And yay, we have Snoopy in the house. And I'm the only one allowed to call him that, by the way. But his birthday's tonight. Happy early birthday, Snoops.
The question I asked you earlier about how didn't you fire yourself versus Mr. Kearney getting you fired? Where are we on that?
Fire myself?
Yeah, didn't your actions get yourself fired?
No.
Well, State Street has a policy on post.
Didn't your actions get you fired? Ooh, that's kind of a fair question. 100%.
Objection. What, is there a foundation for this? State Street has a policy.
I'm gonna ask her.
He's gonna testify or ask questions about State Street's policy?
Well, I think that's his next question.
You know your company's policy on this? You're a vice president, or you were, right?
Yes, I was. And I know there are policies, and I was told specifically I didn't violate them.
Yeah, you mentioned that in your affidavit, right?
Correct.
And you didn't provide any.
Okay, I'm not okay with doxing. I'm not okay with it even getting that far to calling your ex's whatever, enemy, troll, any of that. I'm not okay with any of that. But at some point, you do have to take accountability for continuing to stay in that relationship, etc. But it is effed up, whoever did do that.
Documentation of that at all, did you? Didn't say who told you that. You don't have anything in writing. Didn't say any policies. You just said, I was told I was fine, basically, right?
Multiple people witnessed my termination call. They didn't put it in writing. I received my employee file, which had all glowing reviews. It's an at-will state. They don't put these things in writing.
I'm not asking you about all this stuff.
You are, so you're asking why I don't have it in writing.
Counsel, don't butt in. Ma'am, why were you fired?
I was told I didn't violate any specific company policy, but the reputational risk from Mr. Kearney and his followers repeatedly tagging him on social media thousands of times and writing about me and their name and associated them was too much. It's an at-will state that we are looking into legal things with that, but I can't discuss it. But that's what.
Okay.
So people were tagging her employer. Dirty work, man. Dirty work.
Ma'am, the State Street policy seems to be something that you've contravened many, many times.
Objection.
What are your grounds?
Relevance.
She's saying he got her fired, Your Honor. First of all, there's no evidence he ever contacted State Street, which he didn't.
Well, I think the evidence I have, I don't know what's in here yet.
Absolutely.
But I also have a dummy account he set up in her name with the State Street, right? I mean, so there is something.
There's reference to it online to other people about, oh, look what happened, or, you know, the things, but.
Do you have someone from State Street who's going to tell us why she was fired?
I have the State Street policy here that I expect she's going to look at for my next question, Your Honor.
So one of the accounts I was tagging her employer was a State Street mayor account, which apparently was a fake account for Turtleboy.
You can, but I mean, we're not gonna know why she was fired.
Well, I'm going to try to circle back on that, Judge, absolutely. I understand Your Honor's reservation.
Go.
So, ma'am, take a look at that behind you there.
Yep.
See the top right paragraph?
Yep.
Actually, I guess the sentence below. Be aware as well that your posts and other social media activities, whether directly linking or connecting State Street or not, can be monitored, and sharing inappropriate content, negative or derogatory commentary, as well as liking posts of other users' negative content is a violation of our policy. That's the State Street media policy, right?
Correct.
And so, and I don't want to lay all this out in front of the world, Your Honor, but I have all sorts of nasty postings that any reasonable person would conclude violate that I would offer. I can approach and see if she wants to adopt
But
them.
Mr. Bradel, she just testified why she got fired, okay? I understand that you want to have a different theory on why she got fired, but the best evidence would be State Street. It wouldn't be the fact that listen, you've done things in your professional career that could cause you to be disbarred, but you weren't disbarred, right? Or
I hope not.
But you know what I'm saying here. Like, we have no idea if any of these caused any problem at State Street.
Oh, wow.
Well, Judge,
It's 2026 and people are posting craziness. Like, if you're under 40 years old, you're just posting crazy. That's what people do.
she's
Sharing their lives,
The judge is not wrong.
sharing the ugliness.
Your Honor, that my client contacted
I
State Street
said-
and quote unquote got her fired. First of all, that issue, there's been no evidence whatsoever that he contacted State Street.
Yes, Your Honor.
Well, this is what closings are for.
Right.
Mr. Bradel, get to where you're going. I'm probably going to shut you off if we're going to start looking at likes, sheep like this, and that's in violation of the policy. We have no idea if State Street took any action on any of what you're about to produce.
Ooh.
Judge, here's what I propose. Rather than go through these, I'm just going to hand up to the court after they see it, of course, some of the postings that violate this policy. That
But you have any evidence that State Street was monitoring her accounts?
well,
Or that was ever a problem for her at State Street? You're just,
I can lay some more foundation.
are you just speculating that this is what caused her demise?
Well, Judge,
Wow.
she's saying that it was my client contacting them. I'm showing the court that they have this policy and that she violated the policy.
It probably didn't help her if someone's posting about their sex life to 200,000 people and then saying where she works.
Well, there's no evidence they knew about that either, Your Honor.
So that's my point. That's my point.
Oh.
So what are you trying to establish
Trying
here?
to establish that she herself, her posting, she wants to talk about my client's postings, but we have her posting.
You can introduce them. We're not going through them line
That's all
by
I
line.
want to do is just offer them.
Just offer them.
And-
They're allowed. Over your objection.
Thank you, Judge.
They're mine.
Yeah, and they may not even be her, Judge. They could be from his burner account that his expert says are his.
Oh, wow.
They are what they are.
It's not, is what it is.
It might not even be my post, so.
So these are all of the postings that we would contend that she had posted that violate that policy and are the likely source of why she got fired for what she was doing. So I would offer those for that reason, Your Honor.
I'm going to allow them in, and I'll with a grain of salt.
The weight you think they're worth, Judge.
Ooh, wow.
Judge, I can hand up my client's personnel file if you want,
Yeah.
from State Street, which has all the good stuff about it.
Well, I think what would be nice is if
Okay, ask a question.
they're the ones that put into issue, Your Honor, her getting fired. They have no documentation whatsoever about the reason why she got fired, other than her just verbally saying, oh, it was my client.
Testimony is evidence.
But she has no person, she has no documentation, no letter, no nothing about Mr. Kearney, which we contend, and he'll testify, He did not contact them in any way, shape, or form.
Okay,
Oh.
I understand your position.
This one is not a post by me. This one is back
Yeah.
there. That's somebody named Mandy. I don't know who that is.
So I'm assuming it wasn't Turtleboy, it was someone from online. Ugh.
Any of this shit is yours anyways.
No cursing.
I'm sorry, Judge.
Wait, that is not a post by me. It's somebody named Mandy. So I just want to, I don't know if you can circle.
Do you have a staple, Madam Clerk?
I don't like her and her attorney's relationship. It's
We're gonna
weird.
staple these together.
This one thing is by somebody named Mandy. She has no idea who that is.
Mr. Bradel, will you take a look at Mandy's text message?
Yes.
Maybe she's from Australia. Who knows?
You like these stapled, Your Honor?
Judge, this is her Twitter account,
Mandy?
not what it says. She shared a video. of
Whatever.
Mandy on her own account.
Whatever.
Oh, great. What's next?
Now, you had access to Mr. Kearney's communications between him and his attorneys on his criminal case, right?
He screenshotted the conversation. There's no access. I have them because he took a screenshot of your text and sent it to me.
So that means you had access to them, right?
I mean, whatever ones he decided to screenshot, but certainly not all of them.
You had access to Mr. Kearney's screenshots of his communications with his attorneys, right?
Which the ones he sent to me.
And so that was when you were dating, and he would turn to you for help with his criminal case, right?
Didn't we already go over this bit, Judge?
Can I just get the witness to answer a
We
question,
did.
Your Honor?
We did. We're not going back to, she's not part of the legal team. She is part of the legal
I'm
team.
just asking her if she had access to his.
And she said yes. She said yes, that he shared them with her.
It's not privileged to me.
Well, that's a legal determination. You had access to his communications with his attorney, right?
He shared certain screenshots
So
of
you can just say
communication.
yes. Yes, you did, right?
Having access implies that I was.
They're on your phone. You have access to them. You can delete them, you can use them, you can post them, you can read them, you can print them, you can do anything you want with them. That's access, isn't it? Yes or no?
Oh.
I just asked Mr. Bradel to lower the temperature a little, Judge.
Ma'am, did you have some of those screenshots on your phone?
Yes, because he sent them to me.
Okay.
So you threatened to exploit that access, didn't you?
I didn't threaten, no.
Well, the old M can't come to the phone, that's your Twitter handle, right?
It was my Twitter.
So, and then something about @oldMareIsDead, what's that?
The reference to Taylor Swift. I had to change my thing from my real name so that it wasn't associated with my real self.
So this is, so things that come under that Twitter handle or X handle come from you, right?
It's spelled the same way, yes, it's right.
And so, isn't it true that on 12/23/25, at 10:55 a.m., you proposed a new game to the Twitter followers and viewers, right?
I'd have to see what you're talking about.
You proposed a new game that for every text that Dollar Tree Chelsea shares, who's Dollar Tree Chelsea?
A woman who has been sharing videos and text messages on Mr. Kearney's behalf to attack me.
So this is a person who
Oh, wow.
is connected or dating Mr. Kearney, is that right?
I have no idea what their relationship is, but he uses her to attack me.
And you call her,
So this is someone online that's on a Turtleboy writer, a turtle writer.
and you know that he uses her? How do you know he uses her? Do you
Because
have any
she's sharing
communications
videos
to
and
that
texts
effect?
that she only could have gotten from him, and she has admitted, and she has sent me messages threatening me with videos that Aidan sent her.
Do you have all those?
In my binder, yeah.
Binders, they're in evidence. So you said that for every text that this Chelsea woman shares, 5 new Betterow and Bradel texts shall be posted, right?
Correct. It
Is that
says
what you
she's
said?
sharing sexual messages that she got from Mr. Kearney. I would tell the truth by sharing messages he sent with me.
So we agree that you for threatening to release text messages that you had access to from me and co-counsel Attorney 𝗏𝗏𝗏𝗏 that we were communicating with Mr. Kearney on, right?
It wasn't a threat. It was the promise if he kept sharing sexual messages to embarrass me with, I would share messages he sent me that were not privileged to me during our relationship.
And he shared sexual messages that were embarrassing to you?
Yes.
And when was that? When was that?
He's done it so many times the last 6 months, I don't know where
Too
and
many to
when.
lose count, so you can't
They're
cite
in
one to
my,
the court, right?
they're
in evidence.
they're in my voluminous affidavits.
Oh,
In the many
wow.
instances he said that.
Can counsel either make an objection or not? Like, I don't.
Yes, counsel,
need him talking to me.
if-
while I'm questioning
they're
him.
in evidence.
This is not a running conversation, counsel. What we do here as lawyers, we either object or we sit down and keep our mouths shut, okay?
Yeah, Coach Ron.
You may.
I'm gonna show you that text message. That's all accurate, and that's your texting, right?
Yes,
You wrote those words, right?
correct.
Offer that as the next exhibit, Your Honor.
Okay, is it in your packet as well?
Judge, this might be one of those overlaps.
Okay,
I'm not
so, yeah, but we'll mark it,
fully
so
sure. Thank you.
better safe than sorry. What is
Thank you.
that, number 8?
Yes, Your Honor.
Okay.
Now, you were upset a while ago in front of Judge Tressler about, he revealed your daughter to school or something?
Correct. He announced where she went to school on his show with all the
Oh.
followers.
But I mean, isn't that something that you just announced several times yourself? Where your daughter goes to school and everything else, and you're running commentaries about Aidan and your family and you and everything else? Sent out 3 or 4 texting sessions about your daughter playing softball and your daughter's school and that she goes to Milton High School, et cetera, et cetera.
Texting sessions.
Or Twitter sessions, I should say.
I
You
had
want me to show them to you?
I had posted a while ago sharing that we won the championship, but that was, I mean, again, that's on my platform where I have a lot less followers than him, and wasn't done the way Mr. Kearney was doing it.
And you have 14,000 followers, right?
A lot
Oh,
less than his 200,000.
So you share with 14,000 people where your daughter goes to high school. 7/22/25, August 31/25. A couple other times too, right?
I'm sharing a nice photo of her winning the championship, not on a show that was talking about her and saying that she was a bad kid like your clients did.
you still shouldn't have posted anything, Meredith. I'm sorry. Like, unless because people will find out. They'll look and, you know.
There's a difference.
Well, talking about her and saying she's a bad kid is not what you said in your affidavit, is it?
He said that she was bad because she was swearing at me, and that it was like, he was implying that I was a bad mom and she was like a mouthy kid.
Well, that sounds like it's more about you than your daughter, isn't it?
It's not
Ooh.
accurate. He's trying to make me out to be a bad parent, and that's why we had fake CCF reports.
Oh.
He knew what he was
Is that
doing.
relative to your doing cocaine with your daughter home?
No.
What was the allegation in the fake PCF report?
That crazy that I was abandoning my daughter, who was 15, to go to the Karen Reed trial at hearings, and I was out all the time partying and was neglecting her. That's what the PCF report said.
And were you?
No, barely go out.
So you follow Mr. Kearney's postings and on Twitter and his YouTube show and everything, right?
As little as I can, because it's not good for my mental health, but others share things, yeah.
But you just can't resist, can you? You follow everything, don't you?
Oh, all the question.
Not everything, but when it's crossed now into affecting my employment and like my real life, it's not, you can't just log off and not follow it when something needs to be done legally now. That's why I've started following it again recently, unfortunately.
I can just have one more, please, Ron.
Sure.
Now, Mr. Kearney has tried several times to ask you to stop posting, stop doing things. He's implored people, leave Meredith alone, right?
I don't know which time. Sometimes he's stopping, sometimes he's continuing.
Well, how about, let's just work on a fair answer to this one question, okay? Mr. Kearney has several times reached
I'm
out to
already single. Now I'm definitely staying away from all the YouTube
People.
dudes.
leave Meredith alone, let's not do this, et cetera, hasn't it?
I don't know that actually happened. He told me he did,
You
but
may approach. What's the date?
12/24/25, Your Honor. Show you this, ma'am.
Is this before or after he got on and was talking about their sex acts after they broke up?
One moment, I'll answer that, Your Honor. This is after, Your Honor.
well, it's also before, because he continued after this post too. So it's before and after.
Well, you continued too, didn't you?
God. What, defending myself?
Continued revealing privileged materials.
Counselor, time out for a second. You keep talking about privileged materials. He has the privilege. If he's releasing them, she's under no obligation, just so we're really clear. If he got ordered to do something and he releases them to her, how does she know that there's a court order or that there's a privilege? And her testimony is he's giving her the information and she now has it on her phone. He's the one.
So
It's his privilege.
I can answer that, Judge. The context.
Why do I kind of feel like this judge is leaning towards Meredith's side here?
For this is that they're dating, they're getting along. She's helping him with his case.
Sure.
So he shares communication.
So that's on him.
On him is one thing, Judge, but sharing them to the public is quite another, and it goes to coercive control.
No, I get that, but when you say privilege, she's under no court obligation. You talked about grand jury minutes or whatever.
Right.
She's under no obligation whatsoever.
I agree.
Because he's the one who dumped him on her.
You're right, I agree with you 100%.
Okay.
But she's under an obligation.
The only thing I take umbrage with is you keep calling it privileged as if she did something wrong.
As an identifier, you know.
Okay.
Okay, so
I got it. You can keep using privilege, and I'll know that they're not privileged.
and I'm offering it on coercive control.
I got you.
How about I'll say attorney-client communication.
Sure.
Attorney-client communication. You're threatening to release those, do other videos where you're threatening to up the ante and release more, and you ain't seen nothing yet.
Is this argument or a question?
Isn't that some of the things
Sure.
you said?
We just talked about this.
Objection.
Oh.
Overruled. Sit down.
Oh my, sit your ass down.
Things to that effect?
I don't recall.
You don't recall? Okay, well, we can plan.
I can't with this judge.
Judge, obviously, there's no jury here, so I'm playing this to refresh her memory on her lack of recollection.
And it's already in evidence.
This is 3 minutes, Judge, to refresh her recollection. Take a look at the screen now. It's going to be 3 minutes of you talking. Waiting for the TV to catch up, Your Honor.
If I were the judge, I'd release the orders and let them fight like cats. Look at him. He's so funny. He's like, what kind of bullshit am I in?
We know what these so far. You never know what else the cyber team's gonna come up with. That get him in trouble legally. At this point, maybe like some kind of.
You never know what the cyber team's going to come up with, right? That's you bragging essentially that you control the cyber team, and you're going to have them release stuff, right?
No.
No, I'm wrong. Okay,
That's not correct.
Would be the best thing for him with this kind of behavior. Going after my work, there's no room for kidding anymore. There's multiple times he called me and I did feel bad, and that's why I stopped. But then he'd do the next thing, and he would be right back to how it was. But this is a point of no return. Like, go fuck yourself. Go fuck yourself. Yeah. Right. Somebody, until you go and get the help you need, there's no deals, there's no meeting. Like, how this goes after we're done exposing these barriers is totally up to you. If you actually stuck with whether I decide to keep going into the vault of other shit that I haven't shared, or
if you decide to go into the vault of other things you haven't shared, what's in the vault?
I don't know what context is here, but this was when he was identified as being State Street Mayor. That was an account dedicated to State Street firing me.
That sounded like a threat to show receipts.
Oh, ma'am, you say you don't know the context? It's your video, it's your context, right?
It was 4 months ago, before I did what your client asked and left social media.
So what's the stash of material that you're threatening to release from?
It's releasing the truth of the relationship and what he did in the relationship. Releasing text messages to prove that what he's telling people is lies.
So there's still multiple others of your screen out there, so I'm not going to just stop. What do you mean by that?
I don't know what this text is from, or this was not played on my video. This was like added in for dramatization. This was not played on my video.
That's your text, right?
I don't know. I don't recognize it. I don't know where it's from. I would like to see it with a date. This is not my stream. I didn't play this on my stream.
And did you make that text or no?
I don't recall. I don't know why it's on this screen.
Well, you just kind of made that defiant verbal statement. That sort of matches that, doesn't it? I'm gonna continue to drop whatever I want, right?
Are you objecting? Overruled.
Oh.
So, ma'am, I have it on the phone, Judge. I can approach her with that if she doesn't want to.
Show counsel. I mean, we're sitting here arguing over whether or not this is her or not her. Like, yeah, you feel free. Folks, there are some people in custody that are being moved. Are they going to be coming through here? No worries. Yeah.
Look at this.
The judge is like ready to be done with this.
That's your listing on his phone, right?
No, you can take them.
This is text from December. This is a stream from January, so I don't know why it's on there.
What does it say?
It says there's still multiple streams of your streams out there, so no, I'm not going to continue. And then your client says he can get them taken down, even though he doesn't control other content creators.
So I'm asking you to read it, and you're not reading it.
No, I got that. I got it. I'm reading it.
Can we agree that it matches that, ma'am? Let's try that.
Counsel, as an officer of the court, can you tell me that it matches that? As an officer of the court, is that text message the same as that? Okay, good.
Oh.
So that's what you were, that was your text, and that's evidence of your state of mind about him, right?
Well, the text is from December, and the stream is from January, so I don't know why you...
I'm not asking you when they're from, I'm asking you...
Well, I think it's objections, Your Honor. I think...
Overruled. Overruled.
At the particular...
I get it. One's from December, one's from January, and I got it. I read it. You saw it. She was shown it. Wasn't sure. Now it's in there. We know it's hers. What else can we milk from this?
That's your general time period, right? State of mind at that general time period, December, January, towards Mr. Kearney, right?
What do you mean by...
You're not going to stop. You're going to continue to drop whatever you want,
Oh.
when you want. Okay?
He continued to share embarrassing things like from our sex life, yes. So I was going to tell the truth by sharing what I wanted in defense.
So you're posting things too, right?
Correct, to defend against the lies he was telling.
So your things you posted are perfect and great, and the things he posted are evil and horrible, right?
I wouldn't say that, but I mean, he has a very large following, and I certainly never went on and said the vile things he said. And
You actually stuck with whether I decide to keep going into the bulk of other shit that I have that I haven't shared, or if things quiet down. And whether that happens, whether more better sex week, whether that stuff is shared, totally up to your behavior. You continue like this with burners, and at this point too, if your friends continue to, if any continued items, it's all going to continue because there's no more fucking around with it.
Oh.
So he doesn't control content creators, right?
He does.
He didn't say that he didn't?
I think we have one right here, filming right in front of us.
Yeah, she doesn't have...
Like he doesn't, isn't she with him doing?
Oh my God, I think he's talking about Jess Machado, Turtleboy's friend.
Of Mr. Kearney?
A lot of them are, but I just wonder why somebody without press credentials is filming.
Don't worry about that. Just
Well, it's embarrassing because they're using it for more content to post
Well,
humiliate me.
you know what? It comes with the responsibility. If something goes sideways, they'll be responsible for it.
Oh.
So what you were saying was, if other people post things, you're gonna zing Mr. Kearney, right? You don't care, right?
That's not what I said.
Isn't that a fair characterization of what you said?
Your Honor,
I want to hear objection before I hear a word out of your mouth.
Objection.
Overruled. Sit down. Oh, I said overruled. Sit down.
Oh my gosh. Whoa.
No, because I was with him for 2 years. I saw how he controlled what the others did. They did exactly what he wanted, or they stopped doing what he wanted. So I knew when things were coming out, especially when they were texts that only came from him, it was him directing it so he could play the victim.
Didn't you just say 5 minutes ago that he doesn't control the content creators?
I was being sarcastic because the text says, he says, I can get anything taken down you want. I was complaining to him about the streams that were still up by others, and he said, I can get anything taken down you want, talking about others YouTubers.
All right, let's talk about that. Let's talk about that. That's him. You're referring to a text where Mr. Kearney is begging you to stop putting things up, right?
He begged me not to share an email, I think, in that situation.
He was begging you not to put more things out there, right? And he said, I'll do anything you want. I'll get them to stop, right? A fair characterization of it?
That on that day, yes.
And it's sort of consistent with that text right on your chair there that I showed you a minute ago, right?
He told me he made this post because his lawyers, you told him to do this, telling people not to contact my work. And this, I didn't know at the time he was operating State Street Mayor, tagging them while he was telling people publicly to not tag them.
Your testimony is that Mr. Kearney's lawyers can control Mr. Kearney?
He told me his lawyers told him to make a post like that. So I don't know. Sometimes he listens to them, sometimes he doesn't.
And when was that? Did he text that to you, or where did that happen?
We had a couple phone calls in between this whole thing to try to get things to stop.
Would it surprise you if Mr. Kearney categorically denied that?
I don't know, probably, it's like, no, it wouldn't surprise me. He
Yeah, Coach, I just want to put that in there. For this.
Is that 9?
Yes.
Take that one back.
What else, Mr. Bradel?
Oh.
This is a cocaine one. I just want to make sure that's in evidence as well.
That'll be 10.
Turtleboy isn't controlling. We all have choices, you guys. Just remember that. We all have choices.
There's no more
Woman.
fucking around and making deals if you don't follow the direct line base. Any tweets from anything from Jimmy, any mention of me, and just even if you stop, then it's not stopping. More better texts can leak, more other stuff can leak. No, there's no more pity. Like there's no more pity.
More better text can leak. So it sounds like you're controlling leakage of these attorney-client communications. Is that what you're proposing?
I'm not controlling them and they're not privileged to me.
Well, if you're leaking them at will, aren't you controlling them?
I don't know. What do you mean by control?
You just try to stay into the mic, man, like you can't quite.
Sorry, I don't understand what you mean by.
So, ma'am, if he had them and you had them, how did these other people get them?
He's shared his attorney-client privileges with other people too, and we have evidence for that in there. He's shared it with other people, and there's texts of him getting mad at others for sharing them. He shares everything with everyone.
So it's just so we have it right, and your testimony is that Kearney would compromise his superior court case by putting out his own attorney-client communication just to get you?
No, he shared them with other individuals like Nicholas Miller, who also posted them on the internet. I'm not the only one he shares my attorney.
Or used to, right? You mean used to?
He used to share them with me, but then after he shared them with other people who have also been sharing them.
But you shared them, right?
I have shared several. A couple that don't relate to any open case. The only ones that I shared relate to a matter that was dropped months before they were shared. They weren't legal strategy. It was you and your other counsel mocking one of Mr. Kearney's other victims.
Cut to the chase, your purpose in doing that is to control him, right?
No, it was to show what he's like because he was on his large platform defaming me. And I think if you show what he's really like, that makes people question the source. I was trying to defend myself.
I'm sorry, please.
That's it.
video shows that you're threatening to keep releasing things.
If he continued making burner accounts called State Street and targeting my employer, yes, that's what the whole show was about. It was about revealing that he was behind the burner accounts, trying to get me fired. So if he continued to do that, then I would continue to share my side of the story. That's what.
But even if someone, you say he, but whoever contacts your employer, I mean, they have to have some substance to it, right? When they contact your employer?
I don't know what the whole process was, but I was told it was specifically because of the reputational risk from him and his followers constantly tagging in the social media afterward. That's why I was offered severance, and it was kind of like they wouldn't, I specifically told I did not break any company policies. My personnel file confirms that.
But you're saying that you were fired, but you didn't do anything wrong.
Correct, that's what I was told.
Even saying that State Street said you didn't do anything wrong, but you're fired.
It said I didn't violate any company policies.
Do you have a letter to that effect?
We had a termination phone call that somebody else was witness to who was here today, and I got my employee file, which shows all good reviews, no disciplinary actions, nothing. And I would give it to the judge, but I don't want it has to be impounded because I have other legal matters, and I don't want you and your client sharing it on the internet.
Oh.
So, hold on. Can I have a moment?
Yeah.
She's saying that Bradel and his clients share on the internet. I follow Bradel. He doesn't share anything. About her that I've seen. Did I miss something?
So
why does she have a witness to a termination call, right?
You know who Linda Childs is at State Street?
Yes.
She's the Employee Relations Vice President, right?
One of them, I think, yes.
And she was kind of on your case, right?
I spoke with her at one point, yes.
And she's the one who received some information about your ex posting from Ms. Machado, right?
I don't know if that's who Ms. Machado spoke to. I have no idea.
So she's the one that received these postings of yours, not of anybody else, but of yours. And then the end result was that you got fired, right?
I don't know what she received. She didn't ask me about any of my posts. She was asking about others, including Mr. Kearney's.
In fact, State Street asked Ms. Machado for your...
Who is Ms. Machado?
The person that contacted.
She's right there, Judge.
One of her, she's here with him.
Yes.
She's a reporter reporting on the case. She's not a reporter.
She's his friend. She calls him her best friend.
Counsel, this line of question is not helping your case. I got to tell you. Because you just told me, and I'm learning it for the first time, that the source was over there to State Street?
The journalist, Judge, who...
Sure. Yeah, no, I got it.
Oh.
That's great. That's great. That's a wonderful thing.
Judge, she records everything. Jess Machado is in there, and she's there for Turtleboy.
I can address anything you want about what your concern is.
Where is this going?
That she's contending that she was fired for no violation of any policy, and she did nothing wrong, but yet she's still fired. We're taking issue with that. That's all.
Okay, move on.
Wow.
In fact, Ms. Machado, prior to her contacting State Street, you posted videos of her, didn't you?
Okay, we're outside the round. Ask another question. We're not going there. We're bringing now third parties in.
You're concerned that as if there's something...
Leave it alone, Mr. Bradel. Leave it alone, and let's go back to the restraining order. I want to hear how either she's in fear or not fear, or he's in fear or not fear, and that's where we are right now. We have all sorts of manipulation. We're at the fear element, and the question is he afraid of her, or is she afraid of him? That's where we are.
Here's the next question on that exact point.
Oh.
The reason you're saying these things in your video is to shut him up, right?
It's been asked and answered. She said the reason she did it is to get that other stuff out of there so he would stop. She's testified to that now at least 10 times. She has said that was the reason she did it. Asked and answered.
Doing something that's getting in trouble legally. This
Whoa, whoa, whoa. Is this still the same video?
Yeah. This is a continuation of that same video.
some kind of institution would be the best thing for him with this kind of behavior. Going after my work, there's no room for sitting anymore. There's multiple times he called me and I did feel bad, and that's why I stopped. But then you do the next thing, and it would be right back to how it was. But this is a point of no return. Like, go fuck yourself. Even if you stop, then it's not stopping. More better effects can lead more other stuff to take place. You literally made this the second account you've been caught trying to get me fired. There's no more fucking around. You can just sign up. I can go on.
So what you're referring to there is that he tagged things relative to State Street, is that right?
He contacted them.
Is that in the post that he contacted them?
The account is called State Street Mayor. What else would he be doing? And he did also make separate posts tagging them, but it's called State Street Mayor. So that State Street comes up when he's associating this account with my photo on it with State Street where I work and posting horrible things. So the mission was accomplished. He knows what he was doing.
Man, that's not contacting State Street, is it?
He did contact them too by tagging them. State Street is behind the social media account that he tagged on that burner account dedicated to me. We have that in evidence.
If you tag something, you're just bringing it to everyone else's attention on Twitter, right?
No, as your client knows, that this account gets a notification, and then you're contacting them by tagging them.
What account gets notification?
One you're tagging, State Street.
Okay, so you're well aware that your own employer is on Twitter as well, right?
Yeah.
And so you've posted all the stuff that we're going to go through that's in the thumb drive, fully knowing that State Street, your employer, is on Twitter as well, right?
Oh.
It's a huge company. Whoever's on the State Street is probably not the big person I'm working with, but yes, but I also didn't associate myself with State Street ever on my social.
So Bradle's basically like, so you were posting stuff and your work was able to see that your actions question your ethicalness and integrity because you're posting it, you know? Wow.
Social media.
But you saw the policy, it doesn't matter. If you like certain things, that's an issue for State Street, isn't it, according to the policy?
If you're sharing like racist things, or yes, you and you're caught, like, even if you're not saying you're like, I'm doing this on behalf of State Street, that could be bad, yes.
It said also that if you like things regardless of State Street, that could still get you in trouble too, right?
Hold on, is that an objection?
Yes.
Sustained.
So ma'am, your State Street is already on Twitter, and so if Mr. Kearney,
Sustained.
everything you post is available to be viewed by State Street, right?
Ooh.
Objection.
She's answered it. The answer is yes, but she wasn't tagged. And all she was saying is the difference between tagging someone and posting. If you tag it, it goes in their inbox. If you don't tag it, it's just out there in the stratosphere with people who don't have anything better to do than to be online reading other people's posts. Right? Am I right?
Not the judge calling all of us out who are into the drama.
Thank you. Move on.
Oh boy.
Not her name. I was curious who she was. Like, was this an ex-girlfriend? Was this like somebody new that he just like decided to pursue like while we were in a relationship? And I searched her name, and the first thing I saw was like them texting about Karen. So yeah, I brought it up to him, and I said,
So what are you searching through there?
I was searching about the girl that he cheated on me with.
What were you searching? What was the database that you were searching?
It was discovery that he gave me in his case.
And this is after you had broken up?
No, this is while we were still together.
And you're looking through his discovery for information about girlfriend?
I wanted to see who the girl was that he cheated on me with.
And did he authorize that?
Gave me the whole file.
Oh.
So when you say he gave you the file, he asked you to help him open it up on a Microsoft computer, right?
He also had me download it, extract it, and he actually had me look through it to find useful stuff
For what?
for I don't remember what it was at the time.
For
But
his case, right?
no, it was for going after one of the Alberts, I think, is why he wanted me to look something that he didn't have on his new phone.
Useful stuff for witnesses against him in his case, right?
Useful stuff to intimidate them, yeah.
Not to go ferret through his devices for your own purposes, right?
Like, what, you didn't care anything about this. There was like no, like,
Sorry, can you repeat that?
He didn't give you anything to say you could ferret through it for any ammo you might want to find against him, did he?
He never said what I could or couldn't do with it. He gave it to me.
And you kept it and you retained access to it after you broke up, right?
He still had me access on the Google Drive, but he didn't remove it until December when I told the Holden police that he needed to remove me from it after I'd already asked him myself to remove me.
So is that a yes?
But I kept it? No, he didn't revoke my access.
And you retained your access after you broke up and you looked into it and used it after you broke up, right?
No, because I didn't retain it. He would be the one who has to remove me from access.
That's bullshit. You shouldn't have done anything with it, girl.
You had access to it after the breakup, right?
Yeah, because he didn't remove my access.
And you used it after the breakup, right?
No.
You stole his data after you broke up.
Objection, stole his data, Judge. He gave it to the world.
Judge, it's an objection. It's not testimony. Yeah.
Sustained.
Stole his data after.
Sustained, I said.
Oh, I'm sorry.
I guess, I want to be careful what I'm saying here. But yeah, he knew what, like, real threat, like, it was, like, I don't know, maybe it was, I guess, I want to be careful what I'm saying here. But yeah, he knew Meredith knew exactly what he was doing, blah, 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 whining about sharing better effects. Well, maybe don't fuck with me. Maybe don't keep fucking with me. Just, one more thing on her, and then I'll let you talk. There's the whole thing where she, like, openly admitted to calling my work this week. Like, do you think that, like, this is, again, she's not smart at all. You really, if you don't like what I'm saying.
So she openly admitted to calling your work. He's not a she, right?
Right, but I was talking about Jess Machado in that clip. I wasn't talking about your client.
So you were mad at Ms. Machado for calling State Street, right?
He said she called them and that Aidan was aware on her show.
So being aware.
Wait, so Jess Machado, whatever her last name is, she called Meredith's work? Am I hearing this right?
Aware is being involved, being aware of something. We're all aware of a lot of things, aren't we?
He said he knew what she was doing and that it was a good idea. And then she provided instructions on her show on how for other people to go and call them and make a report.
And where did she say that?
She streams like 3 times a day, so I don't know which show it is. But
so you happen to maybe see that on one of her shows. She said that.
Many people have sent me the clips. I have it for another.
And I'm sure it's in your thumb drive then, right?
Jess Machado isn't the one I'm trying to get her restraining order on right now.
So it's not in the thumb drive?
Right now.
Because Jess Machado has nothing to do with this right now. You're the one bringing her into the city order.
This is another example of you trying to hold him accountable for actions of a third party, right?
Objection, Your Honor.
Sustained.
You're upset about someone else on State Street, not Mr. Kearney, correct?
No, I'll allow that question.
Yes, in this clip, I'm upset about it because when I was with him for
You can say yes or no. And it's yes, is that right?
he's used her to go after other ex-girlfriends before too. With him for 2 years.
And which is basically just your own words. Can you imagine if you actually did?
Can you do me a favor and ask the court's permission before you just hit the play button? It's kind of rude. Like, I went from a question and all of a sudden you're playing.
I'm sorry. This is the thing that I asked.
Look at the judge. He's pissed. He's a little scary.
Play earlier.
No, and I said yes, but
the same thing.
You got to let me know what's happening.
I'm sorry. It's still the same.
Judge, could I play the next clip? She doesn't know what's going on either.
Sorry.
She went from answering a question to sound behind her. Don't do it.
Think how I feel it. It's still the same clip.
This wasn't given to us. This is a dramatization. They've added in stuff. This isn't what we got, which were actually my video. This is like, they've added in text on top of things. I just want to make that clear.
No, I got that from the last one. One was from December, one was from January. They're
editing things together.
And they shouldn't be, but I have your originals, right?
No, it's
This is
his
a
originals,
compilation of
maybe.
all the exhibits, Your Honor.
So you're adding in text.
But it's argument. It's when you start mashing things together, that's argument, okay? It's not good form to put an audio post from 25 and then have a video or a screenshot of text from 26 over it. Because it makes it look like that's the text. But it's still a bad look. You know that. They're individual pieces of evidence, and you're blending them. Fine in an argument, not fine with the witness. I mean, they're designed to confuse people. It confused me.
I'm not trying to confuse you.
But why
I would
are you
be so embarrassed if the judge was talking to me like this.
mixing a video or an audio from 1 year and a month later or 2 months later a text message?
To show the court her state of mind.
But that's, you didn't say that though. You didn't. You pretended it was all from one. You looking at it and you're questioning, I didn't know until she said. That wasn't the same time.
I'm not trying to confuse the court.
Ask a question.
Just have one moment, please.
5-minute recess.
Oh,
All right, brief recess.
he's like, I'm so done with your guys' bullshit.
All law enforcement personnel, please step outside.
Okay, let me fast forward. This is better than I ever thought it was going to be. I can't wait to read the affidavit tomorrow. I just got my hands on it. It's like a 50-page document. So we're going to be going through that tomorrow. Wow. He's not behaving very loyal. Like, this is... Things online can get a little crazy, can't they? Here he comes.
Again, please make sure your cell phones are turned off.
You're back on the record with dockets 2603-RO41 and 2603-RO45.
Counsel, you're up.
No further questions.
Okay. Okay, what else do you have for witnesses?
Kearney.
Okay, well, I'm going to let Mr. Bradel call Mr. Kearney.
Okay.
Okay? It tends to work better that way?
I think, rather than redirect the judge, I would just say that a lot of the video evidence that you have will, kind of do the job for me.
Not to put a lot of pressure on you, but your closing better be good because I'm expecting you to direct me where I'm supposed to go. So don't mess.
So I believe they had to turn in their, this was Monday. And I believe they had, both parties had to turn in their closing by the end of today. And then we'll get a response from the judge on Thursday. Or wait, Friday. Sorry, Friday. So today we're going to get through the hearing. Tomorrow we'll get through the document. And then Friday, there's probably another hearing.
Okay. Mr. Bradel, you have a witness?
Yes, Jessica Machado.
Jess Machado. Jess Machado is a turtle writer. She's going. Crack says here it is. Whoa. What?
Please raise your right hand. Do you solemnly swear and affirm that the testimony you're about to provide before the town of LaPorte is true?
I do.
Thank you. Please state your name.
Jessica Machado.
You may.
Good afternoon.
Good afternoon, attorney.
And you just spelled your name and said your name.
Of course. Jessica, Jessica Machado, Machado.
And what do you do for a living?
I'm an independent journalist.
And give us a little more of a description of your journalism.
Sure. As an independent journalist that I started in January of 2025, I wide range from court reporting. I covered the Karen Reed trial. I covered the 𝗝ecie Fitzsimmons trial. I have also covered all of Mr. Kearney's hearings. I do some writing that I publish on my Substack. And I also have a YouTube channel that I present on there as well.
Great. And just to give us a little bit of biographical background of you, education, family, where you live, just the town, et cetera?
Sure. I'm from Somerset, Massachusetts. I'm married. I have 3 children. I live there with my husband, my children, my mom, and my dog.
And how long have you had your YouTube channel where you broadcast?
I believe I started that in September of last year.
In terms of covering the court strike, Mr. Kearney has a court case in Norfolk Superior, correct?
Yes.
And you cover that case quite extensively, right?
My first coverage of that was when he was arrested.
And you also cover the Karen Reed case in Norfolk County as well?
Correct.
And have you gotten to know some of the various players here in terms of Ms. O'Neil, Kearney, and others?
Yes, I have.
Now, at some point, did you follow Ms. O'Neil's posting online relative to Mr. Kearney?
Yes.
When did you generally start to take notice?
Well, I've always been privy to her posts, but with scrutiny, I would say post-breakup.
What do you mean privy to her post? What is that?
Well, Ms. O'Neil was the girlfriend of Mr. Kearney, so she was a very public figure. She was with him at all court hearings. She was a part of his YouTube presentations, spoken about frequently. So I knew of her. I frequented her posts, watched what she said and did, which was mostly pro-Kearney at the time.
And when she was dating?
Yes.
And she was a witness in Mr. Kearney's earlier trial. That was a restraining order case in the Devon District Court, right?
Correct.
So you covered that as well?
I did.
And at some point, not to make too much of it, but there was an antagonistic relationship that developed between yourself and O'Neil at some point, right?
Correct.
When was that roughly in the posting?
I would say around the time that their relationship became, ended and became public.
Was that like end of 25, or what are we talking about?
I'm going to say it was like in the summer, post Karen Reed.
Summer 25, right?
Correct.
Into fall of 2025,
As
right?
best I can say, yes.
Yeah. And what happened with respect to you and Ms. O'Neil in terms of an antagonism coming up?
I would say that I highlighted some of her postings about Mr. Kearney on my social media platforms.
Copy there.
Yes.
And just in a nutshell, just a brief nutshell, what was it about those postings that you were highlighting?
I think the disparity of her feelings about Mr. Kearney as opposed to what they used to be was interesting to my audience. So I would share that.
When she had different views from her prior views?
Correct.
At some point, were you on the receiving end of some postings from Ms. O'Neil?
I was.
And when did that first start?
I can't recall, but I'm going to say sometime around the fall of 2025.
Was this, would you say that Mr. Kearney was on the receiving end of the same kind of post to your observation?
Yes.
Did that happen to you before Mr. Kearney or after Mr. Kearney or around the same time or what?
After Mr. Kearney. I don't recall seeing anything prior to that.
Right. And when roughly did that start?
In the fall of 2025.
Fall 2025. Right. What was the nature of the postings that Ms. O'Neil directed at you? Again, just in a nutshell.
Your Honor, is this about Mr. Kearney or about Ms. Machado?
I don't know. I'm trying to figure that out myself.
Oh.
Have a seat. At some point, Mr. Bradel, I assume this is going to become relevant. We're 10 minutes in and I haven't heard a question that has anything to do with what's going on here. Can we move ahead?
Yep. What did Ms. O'Neil post that made you take some action?
Specifically, Ms. O'Neil posted a video on her X account that I determined had been edited to purport that I was anti-Semitic. Just for clarification, you did ask, Ms. O'Neil had posted many things about me. I did not object or have any issue with those whatsoever. I didn't even report them to Twitter or X, for that matter. But a particular video was of concern to me.
What did you do when that video came out?
Ooh, this is what I get for not being into the drama. I wish I would have. Is that true? Clearly, there was a video that Meredith made and edited. That is fucked up, I will say.
I went to State Street online and I took a look at their social media policy to see if what she had posted about me could have been in violation of the policy.
You saw on the screen, you were in the courtroom, you saw the policy that was up on the wall, right?
Yeah.
Up on the screen, right?
Yes,
Is that the policy you're referring to?
it is.
And did you contact them?
I did.
And did that have anything to do with Mr. Kearney?
Did not. He was not aware that I did it.
Did you reach out to a woman who was the executive vice president for personnel or thereabouts?
For clarification, they offer a third-party company that takes complaints online, so I didn't speak with the individual from State Street first. I just filed a simple form on their website, which is a third party, where I typed out what my complaint was.
What happened next?
I received an email directly from Linda at State Street within several hours.
And what was the result of, what did you complain about, first of all?
I stated that a video online posted by Ms. O'Neil on her social media account had a fragment of a video out of context where I used the term, quote, "fuck the Jews," and I took offense to that as my children, their father and my children are Jewish.
Jess Machado got Meredith fired from her job. Am I understanding this correctly? This is nuts.
After you lodged
Or no?
complaint with State Street, what happened with respect to any further communications or actions to your knowledge?
Did Meredith know this? Because she's sitting there in the courtroom saying that it's Aidan, it's Aidan, it's Aidan. Oh, wow. Wow, wow,
I received
wow.
an email from Linda at State Street. She asked me, I believe, if I could send over a copy of the video or a link.
Did you do that?
I did.
What happened next? You know?
Listen, I haven't talked about this yet, but I might do it on an After Dark. Somebody tried to dox me yesterday and try to be nasty towards me, and like, that's nothing compared to this. But
Within 4 hours, that video was removed from Ms. O'Neil's X account.
And at some point, did you learn that Ms. O'Neil was fired from State Street?
I did.
And how long after your complaint did that happen?
Months. So I believe, I think this, I can't recall, but I learned, I believe in February or March that she was terminated. There had been rumor of it, but I think officially I heard it in March or February.
With respect to your investigation of this case and your coverage of Ms. O'Neil and Mr. Kearney, have you ever uncovered any information whatsoever of Mr. Kearney ever communicating with State Street?
No.
Counsel?
I almost didn't have any questions, but I'll ask a couple. So,
no, is this real? I'm shook. I'm literally shook by this because I have followed Turtleboy. I used to support Turtleboy. I haven't been over there in a long time. I've heard about some of these characters, but like I had no idea how wild this was.
The Turtleboy show quite frequently as a guest, aren't you?
If you can just tell me what you mean by frequently, if he, you know.
You're on the show with him frequently as a guest, aren't you?
I would disagree with frequently.
Well, you've been on a few times, right?
I think I've been on a total of 3 times.
Right, and on one of the times you're mocking, along with Mr. Kearney, my client's sex life, right?
I'm sure I did.
Yeah, and so you're close friends with Mr. right?
We're peers and associates.
Peers and associates, the journalist,
Pardon?
journalist?
Me or him?
You.
Of course, yes.
Yeah, so you're a peer and associate because you went down to the Karen Reed trial in support of whatever he was doing down there, right?
I covered the Karen Reed trial
Right.
to cover that to cover the Karen Reed trial. Mr.
Sure.
Kearney wasn't on
And
trial.
then what would you do? Do you work for the Boston Globe?
I'm a registered
Answer
SC.
my question.
I work as an
Do
independent
you work
journalist.
for the Boston Globe?
No, sir.
Do you work for the Boston Herald?
No, sir.
Do you work for CNN?
No,
Do
sir.
you work for any of the local news stations?
I work
Yes
for
or no?
myself.
Counsel, I'm going to stop you there. She testified she's an independent journalist.
Okay, you're an independent journalist. And what is the publication that you put your independent publications?
Or as registered with SJC, which I'm required to show where I
I
publish.
didn't ask you that. I said, who you publish?
I publish on the Jessica Machado Show Substack,
Okay.
Twitter, and YouTube account.
Okay, so is that, what's the name of your online presence show?
It depends which one.
Oh, you have several of them.
I have several shows, yes.
Well, on one of them, you were talking about daddy-daughter sex fantasy, right?
Yes.
And how many followers you got for that show?
Daddy-daughter sex fantasies? What?
Tens of thousands.
Is that journalism too?
Sure is.
Okay, and,
Sure is.
and you were on the show when he was making public statements about the restraining order that he got in this courtroom, right?
What?
I'm not sure I was on that show.
And you call in too, right? You chat in, is that what you do?
Attorney, I don't think I was on that show.
You are, but you're on several of them.
I think I've been on 3
Right,
shows.
and by the way, I have nothing further to say.
No question.
Okay, any other witnesses?
Aidan Kearney.
Okay.
Is he giving her free advertising?
Please raise your right hand. Do you solemnly swear and affirm that the information you're
Wait.
about to provide before the court is the truth? So help you God.
I do.
This is Aidan going on?
May I inquire?
You may.
Oh,
Yes, sir. State your name, spell your last name.
My name's Aidan Kearney, AIDAN KEARNEY.
What do you do for a living, sir?
I'm an independent journalist.
I
And,
can't.
where do you, release your two media shows and write-ins and content?
I have a website I publish articles on called tvdailynews.com. I share those to that website on my various social media outlets, Twitter, Facebook, and YouTube.
Tell the court a little
Yeah, Evie, we are YouTube journalists.
bit, just in a nutshell, about your educational, social background, to say the town where you live, et cetera.
So I'm from Worcester, Massachusetts. I'm a graduate of University of Massachusetts Amherst. I was a high school teacher for 11 years after graduating, before I started my own website, trying to make a name for myself as a journalist. I ended up gaining success, quit my job as a journalist, I quit my job as a teacher, and I've been doing this full-time since 2014.
And you're an investigative journalist, is that a fair characterization?
That's correct.
Just 2 or 3 cases, what are some of the bigger cases that you've been heavily involved in terms of breaking the story?
Most infamously, the Karen Reed case, which was not getting much coverage before I began to shine a spotlight on it. I've also done other major stories involving the state police, including a woman in 2017 who had her police report altered at the behest of the Worcester District Attorney. There was another story in 2018 involving a state trooper named Leah Genduso, who I discovered was a drug dealer and a money launderer. I wrote about that, and she ended up getting terminated as a result of it. So I do a lot of stories like that, but I'm also a satirist. So I wear several hats. I'm a journalist, a satirist, and an activist. I write
Because why crime?
about stories. I take strong positions on them, and I do my show where I satirize it and I make jokes and have fun.
And it's fair to say that when you investigate people and satirize them, you make enemies.
Yes, that's correct.
And here we are in a case where Meredith O'Neil has sought to get a restraining order on you, and you're trying to get a restraining order on her relative to coercive control, correct?
That's correct.
When did you first meet this Meredith O'Neil?
I first began communicating with Meredith O'Neil when she messaged me while I was incarcerated in December of 2023.
When you say you're incarcerated, did you commit a crime that you were sentenced for, or was this a pretrial?
It was a pretrial. And the charge was dropped.
You hadn't been convicted, right?
No, the charge was null process.
It's a situation where you had your bail revoked in the case?
That's correct.
And was that involving a case with someone you had dated that said some things about you that resulted in charges and bail revocations and such?
That's correct.
Is it fair to say you were acquitted of those charges?
The charges were null process, so the charges were dropped. And
was there another case that was brought by the same person that you were acquitted of?
yes, that charge. Yes, that's correct.
So these prior, charges and
I will say though, hey, shout out to Turtleboy for playing my video one time.
maneuvers to get you locked up were not the result of any convictions and have not been the result of any convictions.
That's right. That's right.
So when you're
Oh my God, I'm such a grifter.
in jail, Meredith O'Neil was making overtures to you,
That's correct.
and how did that happen?
She began sending me flirtatious messages while I was in jail. She would send me videos every night, 30-second videos, calling me handsome and other things. And when you're in jail, you're very lonely. And it felt very good to have somebody reach out who seemed to be so nice and pretty. And, it's very easy to fall in love while you're in jail.
So, not to put too fine a point on it, but what did jail do to your mental state? And Judge, I'm just trying to move it along here, but
Yeah.
what did jail do to your mental state?
I was extremely vulnerable and I was traumatized from being in jail, being taken away. I have 2 small children. Being taken away from them, with the snap of a finger like that is extremely scary. I see a therapist regularly for PTSD. I've woken up in the middle of the night since after being released, kicking and screaming about going back. And there's nothing I fear in life more than that, which is why she told me that she was going to tell police that I hit her, because she specifically has been there.
Your Honor, but I'm going to object to the narrative form of.
No, you know what? You'll have an opportunity on cross-examination. Continue, sir.
She specifically knew because she'd been in bed with me when I wake up kicking and screaming.
So that's actually my next question.
Yeah.
These manifestations of your mental condition, PTSD type symptoms, was Ms. O'Neil ever privy to these?
Yes, she knew all about it.
All right. And that's what we're about to say. How so?
She knew about it because sometimes I would wake up in bed kicking and screaming, crying about going back. She's been with me when I've had panic attacks before, because, the woman that I was involved with, I didn't want to be around her. And then she showed up where I was at 3 days after I got out, and that triggered a panic attack. And she was there to comfort me and help me out. And she just seemed at the time like somebody that was the polar opposite of what I had been, and it felt really good.
All right. So you got sent to jail for 90 days. The SJC knocked it back in 60 days and you got out of jail, right?
That's correct.
And when you got out of jail, did you immediately start dating Ms. O'Neil?
Yeah, so we actually, began being romantic with our messages in jail, and even said, I love you while I was in jail. Again, it's extremely.
So wait, Meredith was she was trying to get that dick from Turtleboy while he was incarcerated. Red flag. Hello? Be colorblind.
You're extremely vulnerable and lonely, so it's very easy to feel that way when you're in jail.
Now, at some point, does jealousy infect your relationship relative to her towards you?
Yes.
She couldn't find someone to do reverse cowgirl, another guy. She had to go for the one incarcerated. That's good.
What happened?
As soon as I got out, any woman who I was talking to or involved with, even friendly with, she would not want me to be around.
At this point, I kind of want to be like, hey, it's her bad. It's her bad. That right there, she should have known. He was going to expose the nudes.
Specifically, she told me I could no longer talk to your paralegal, Courtney, or her friend, Tina. I had to cut them off. And so I did so because she said it was either me or them. There were other women. She would read my messages with them. She would research them. She would find out information on them. She would go through my phones and read all my messages with them. She has contacted them. She has, there was.
Hold on, let me stop you there. October 4th, fundraiser in Taunton, October 4th, 2024. What happened there with respect to Lauren Murray?
So I was at a fundraiser in Taunton, and I went after it was a trivia night, and I went downstairs to go to the bathroom after it was done, and I was gone for about 90 seconds, and I came back, and Meredith accused me of seeking a way to hook up with a woman by the name of Lauren Murray, who was a mutual friend of both of us at the time.
Were you doing that?
No, I was just going to the bathroom.
So that precipitated a certain mood on her part, correct?
Yeah, she was furious.
And Were you driving home with her that night?
She drove my car home that night.
Did something happen in the car that caused you to be placed in fear?
Very much.
What was that?
She was driving erratically. She accelerated extremely fast, almost like a race car driver, weaving in and out of traffic, going well over 100 miles an hour.
Oh, am I on the stand? I have done that. Guilty. Move out the way, bitch.
My vehicle, and I just remember being in the front seat and like holding on to the side of the door and just being scared, like for my life, because I wasn't in control of the vehicle and she was so angry.
What was your state of mind about what she may have been trying to do right then and there?
I was worried at any moment we were going to crash the car. I was going to die.
And
This is crazy.
what was her state of mind as it manifested itself to you in the car?
Anger.
Objection.
Sustained.
Mind.
Sustained.
Well, what did she manifest to you in terms of her emotional state?
She seemed to be,
Objection, emotional state.
It's out there. He said anger.
she seemed to be extremely angry.
Was she yelling, screaming, saying things? How so?
Just yelling, uptight, holding the wheel hard. And, like you could feel the energy in the car when she would just hit the
Holding the wheel hard.
accelerator as fast as she can. And her eyes get wide open, and I just remember being petrified. That was the first time I felt like physically afraid of her.
Now, at some point in 2025, you sought to end the relationship, right?
That's correct.
Now, had you tried to end the relationship a few times?
Many times.
Or how many times has it been?
5 or 6.
5 or 6. What happened every time you tried to end the relationship with respect to what she would manifest?
Every time I would try to end the relationship with her, she would tell me that she was going to release information that she had discovered while going through my phone extraction without my permission in order to harm me. Particularly, there was a conversation I had with another woman in 2023, before I even knew her, that she read when she was reading my messages. She found naked pictures of the woman in my phone and wanted to know more about her. She read all of our messages, and she found a conversation in which we were fantasizing about having a threesome with a third woman. She took a...
Oh, blackmail. So Meredith was like, I'm driving this car. I'm so pissed off because she caught him sexting and having nudes of another woman. Wow. Whoa. It's getting hot in here.
Are those the texts that are in evidence where she mentions the word stumbled on, that she stumbled on certain items in those extractions?
Yes, that's how she explained how she got them.
When the court goes through that and you see the words stumbled on, that's what it refers to?
Yeah, the phone extraction was in my bag. I'd asked her to download it onto her Windows computer because it was not compatible with the Mac. And it was unsuccessful. That's what the text messages show, is unsuccessful. So I asked for it back. I had it in my bag. She hooked up my Apple Watch to my phone, found naked pictures of a woman, wanted to know more about her, and helped herself by going into my bag, taking my phone extraction out, downloading it, and reading all of the messages, and video recording a conversation between me and this other woman about having a sexual threesome with a third woman. And every time I tried to end the relationship with her in text messages, she said, fine, I'm just going to tell the Karen Reed, what you said about her in those messages. I wonder what they're going to...
Oh my God. So Turtleboy was talking about having a threesome with Karen Reed. No. Wow.
to think about that. And so I felt coercively controlled to stay with her in the relationship because I feared what she would do if I ended things for good.
She also...
Am I wrong? No. Okay, it wasn't Karen Reed. Nuh-uh, says Kat. Well, because he said Meredith threatened to tell the Reeds what I said about Karen in those messages. Is it true though? She wouldn't touch him with the 10-foot pole, says Cree. Yo.
Manifest certain physical symptoms when you would try to break up?
Yes, on July 10th, I decided to end things for good because I had found out that for the last 6 months, she had stolen an Apple Watch that she had gotten me for Christmas. and hooked it up to my phone and had been reading and monitoring all of my messages and blocking at least 4 women in my phone. And she was doing it live, and I found out she was doing this on July 9th. I confronted her. She denied it, and I said, I can't be with you anymore. You're lying to me. But she said...
Listen, Meredith's crazy here. She flirted with Higgins. Thank you, Vacay. Have a good night. I appreciate you just drifting, thank you for stopping by. Appreciate you. She flirted with Higgy, the piggy, in the Karen Reed case. On the one that says, you're hot.
She wanted to come to my house on July 10th, pick up her stuff.
Stop it. There's just a lot to take in.
Yeah.
Stop it right there. Without getting into too much of the technicalities of it, how did you figure out that she had your Apple Watch and was accessing it?
Well, you can just go on your cloud and you can see the data location of where it is. And the watch was in her apartment in South Boston. It said it right on there, the exact address, and she would just deny it to me.
This is after you broke up?
No, this is while we were still together.
And so was that one of the reasons why you broke up with her?
That was the final straw.
The surveillance relative to this Apple Watch?
I felt like I was being surveilled the entire time.
Now, on this July 10th date, July 10, 2025, correct?
Correct.
Wow.
You wanted to finally end the relationship.
Yes.
And she reached out to you via text, did she not?
That's correct.
And what happened?
She said that she wanted to come and get her stuff, what was left over, and I said, well, I don't want to see you, so I'll just leave it in the mailbox. And she agreed. And she came over, and when she did come over, I was out with my kids.
Was there an issue with you babysitting at the time?
Yeah, I was with my...
You don't babysit your own kid. Was you watching your own child?
Yes. Well, that was an incident in May in which I was...
Are you safe, Mr. Bradel?
Yeah.
She's done that world before.
She has previously told me when I've...
Hope we're not playing this back to your wife.
She's previously...
I like this judge. I do. And I do like Bradel, with all due respect. I do like Bradel as an attorney, from what I've seen. So...
Told me when I've watched my kids to get rid of them, drop them off with my ex-wife because we need to have a conversation about our relationship. So she constantly wanted to put herself before my children and deal with her emotional needs before them.
Let me stop you right there. You saw her testify to this business that you said to her many times, I'm coming over, that's it, I don't care. Was that something that you did or was that something that she did?
It was mostly something she did. The day that I said that to her, she was threatening to harm herself. And she had also threatened to release more sensitive and private sexual messages of mine and distribute them. So in a panic, I called her many times. She would answer. She's shown all the missed calls. She didn't show the ones that she answered. She would answer every 5 or 6 calls and just say, I'm going to do this. I'm going to hurt you. I'm going to do this to you. I'm going to release all these messages. And in a panic, I'm like, please don't. I begged her, please don't do this. Please don't do this. And she, nope, I'm doing it. The world deserves to know what kind of scumbag you are, that you're cheating on me. And I went over there and pleaded and begged with her not to do that.
Now, there's a number of screenshots of...
Pleaded and begged, like on your knees? Were your kneecaps bleeding?
Calls where you called her excessive times.
Yes.
Why did you do that?
Because we would be talking on the phone and then she would hang up. And then I would call many times in a row, and then she would hang up. This was like a game she played. She could have blocked me whenever she wanted. This was almost like a cat and mouse game that she was playing with me.
Were these times when you would call several times, was this related to the self-harm threat?
Yes.
And explain how.
Well, on that day, she had threatened that she was going to harm herself. She'd also threatened that she was going to release all of my, like I said, the sexual messages with other women, intimate images. And I just felt that I had to do whatever I could to get her not to harm herself and harm me.
Okay, back to
Did Meredith threaten to share the dick pics?
July 10th. She says, I'm coming to your house, get rid of this child, right?
Yes.
In essence?
Yes.
Is that a fair characterization of her texting?
Yeah, I said, I'm with my son. I don't want to see you.
What happened?
Well, she ended up, she finally acquiesced and said, fine, I'll just get my stuff. But then she said she had to go to the bathroom. And she knows the code to the house that I was renting at the time.
Let me stop you. Are you there or did you leave?
I was not there. I wasn't
How
there.
do you know she had to go to the bathroom?
Because she texted me and said I had to go to the bathroom. Can I use your bathroom?
How did that come about?
Because she said she was coming. It was a text message.
How'd you get in your house?
She got the code.
And she went in, to your knowledge, she went in your house?
Yep, she did.
What happened then?
She texted me a couple minutes later with what appeared to be a superficial cut of her arm. It was a huge gash.
Picture on her arm?
Yeah.
It's in evidence?
Yes.
Go on.
Big gash right there, and said, I fell on your entryway. My entryway is a very flat little walkway with hardly any obstructions. It's, you know, it's perfectly walkable. There's no reason for anyone to fall on it. And it was my belief that she had caused this superficially. And when I ended up coming back, when I finally came back to the house.
So that's not the last you saw or heard about this abrasion or whatever you want to call it on her arm, right?
Well, she sent me that and said that I fell. Can I just, and she used that as an excuse, can I stay here?
What did you say?
I said, sure. I felt bad for her because it looks like she'd fell.
And did you go home?
So I ended up going back. Well, I walked into my bedroom and I saw something horrific. She was sitting in my bed crying.
Under the sheet?
I would say under one sheet, but not like covering her. Like she was sitting up in bed and she was crying and her face was covered in blood.
What? Okay, this relationship is out of control, and it was out of control from the very beginning, if that makes any sense. How they stayed together that long, I don't even fucking know, dude.
You're sitting in your bed, partly under the sheet, covered in blood.
Covered in blood.
I guess.
What did you say?
I was horrified. It was like something out of a horror movie. I was so scared because it appeared as if she had superficially hurt herself and covered herself in blood in an attempt to get me to feel bad for her, that I wouldn't break up with her. It's all part of the pattern of coercive control.
But were you worried about something worse than just getting broken up with regarding the blood and her being in your house covered in blood?
Well, yeah, I mean, I was constantly worried about what she was going to release about me, what she was going to post about me, how she was going to try to harm me. You know, I'm out on bail. You know, and she was an active part of my criminal defense team. I mean, I gave her access to everything, and I wondered.
Yeah, I'm gonna agree with Aidan here. Like, that's bullshit, Meredith. You know he's out on bail. You know what you got yourself into. You know what you were doing. You know you're a crazy bitch. You know you both have a drug and coke thing going on. You shouldn't have been threatening to put him back in jail.
What she was going to do to harm me, because she was constantly threatening me with it.
Had that ever come up in your relationship in terms of any references to the fact that you were out on bail and that something could happen to you?
Yeah, she constantly pointed that out.
Give us two examples.
On the night of March 4th, 2025, we were coming back from the bar. She was extremely drunk. On the way back, she was verbally abusive. She called me all sorts of names. And I said, I don't want to sleep here. But
drunk fighting is the worst too.
The problem with that is it's winter. I tried sleeping in my car and it was just too cold. She said,
"Is this the night you saw the video of?"
That's right. That's right.
Why didn't you have your fob and your shoe that day?
Well, she agreed to let me sleep on the couch, and about 1:30 I fell asleep. I woke up about 3 o'clock or so with her on top of me, and so I attempted to go into her room to get away from her. And she followed me in there and began filming me, apparently. I didn't know this until she released the videos on social media. She began filming me, and I wanted to leave.
When she was filming?
What was that?
What were you doing when she was filming?
I was trying to sleep.
Wow.
Yeah. So I ended up going, I said, I'm leaving. And I went and looked for my shoes to put them on, and there was only one shoe. And she was...
The judge is like...
she was saying that, like, you know...
Well, were you drunk? Did you throw your stuff all over your apartment and lose it yourself?
I was the
or did something else happen?
I woke up and I had one shoe there and no key fob. I had left the key fob on the coffee table next to the couch, 2 shoes underneath it. There was only one shoe there and no key fob. And I said, what did you do with them? And she was lying to me and saying, I don't know where they are, and mocking me and filming me.
How was she mocking?
Well, she's like, oh, you're so drunk. You don't know what you're talking about. All right, wow, I didn't hide anything. I don't know what you're talking about.
Oh, she's making a digital record.
Yeah, you're filming. And so
at this point, you had a panic attack that we saw in the video, right?
Right.
Or whatever you want to call it.
So I felt trapped because I had no key and I had no shoe. And I went out in the hallway and I began filming myself, like document myself, because this is giving me flashbacks and the night that caused the bail revocation in the first place. Being in a woman's apartment, who's drunk, making all sorts of accusations against me, and I feel unsafe and want to leave.
What were the accusations she's making against you?
Well, she ends up, as you, she tells me a couple minutes later that I'm going to tell the police that you hit me. Because I wanted to leave, so I started filming myself in the hallway, and she said, and she came over while I was filming, and she said that I'm going to call the police and tell them that you hit me.
What's the chronology of the night in terms of the threats to call the police, you having the panic attack on the floor, or filming it? What are the order of events?
So after she tells me that she's going to send me to jail and say that I hit her, I have nowhere to go. So I go back into the apartment, and she agrees to let me sleep on the couch. But she continues to taunt me and say, I'm going to tell the police that you hit me. And I said, please don't. I have 2 kids, and I love them so much.
Isn't that a mirror image of exactly what happened to you the first time?
Yes.
The other woman?
It's the exact same scenario.
So what did that do to your state of mind when she's telling you that?
That triggered all sorts of trauma with me. Again, because I went to jail for over the same exact accusation, which she was well aware of.
How do you know she's well aware?
Oh, so he has charges from being in a different toxic relationship. Who's to blame? Turtleboy, you don't know how to pick a partner, or the women?
Because she's heavily involved in my life and my case. She knows everything.
Here we go.
Talk about it with her?
All the time.
And what did she do with that information that particular night?
She weaponized it against me to trigger a panic attack.
Is that what we see you crying like a baby on the floor of her apartment?
Yeah, and I was screaming, I can't.
Crying like a baby.
Can't go back. I can't go back. I had no
video from her videoing you?
Yeah, I had no idea she was taking that video because my face is in the ground. And she has since posted that video on November 26th on Twitter to humiliate me. That video has been viewed by millions of people specifically to humiliate me and harm my reputation.
So she didn't help you. She's videoing you doing that night.
That's correct.
Now, let's go back to July 10th. What did you do when you saw this woman covered in blood in your bed?
I said, are you okay? And she said, no, I just can't go home. I can't breathe. This is the thing she would say frequently in our text messages. I can't breathe. I can't be alone tonight. I can't be without you. You can't leave me.
What did she say when you would try to break up with her relative to her physical condition?
I can't breathe. That was whenever she thought I was going to break up.
Oh my God, look at that look from the judge. Is that a I don't like you turtle look?
Or she would either threaten me or tell me that she couldn't breathe and was having a panic attack and couldn't leave my house. That was her excuse for not being able to drive. I can't breathe.
So back to July 10th. What do you do when she's in your bed covered in blood? How does that play out?
So I said, are you okay? And she's like, yeah, I just can't leave. I can't breathe. And she asked me, can I just stay here for tonight? And she tried to talk me out of not breaking up with her. We spent about 3 hours talking until she finally accepted the reality of it. And she asked if she could sleep over that night. And I said, yeah, but we can't be intimate because I don't want to lead you on. And she agreed. And she did try to be intimate with me. I rejected her advances. And the next morning on the 11th, she woke up, she left, and we were broken up for good.
Did she clean the blood off her at any point?
No, those sheets are permanently stained, unfortunately.
Figuratively or literally?
Literally.
Whoa.
Now, you have stated that Ms. O'Neil took your data and uploaded it. How do you know that?
Asked and answered, Judge. Okay.
How do you know that, what you said previously?
Because
we're going to lead with an objection, though. We're not going to get up and argue. We're going to lead with an objection. Write that down on your desk. Object first.
Objection, asked and answered.
How embarrassing the judge is telling them
Overruled.
how to do their
so
job.
I when we got my phone extraction from the Commonwealth in my case, it was not compatible with the Mac, so I gave it to her because she had a Windows device that I had purchased, got it for Christmas actually. And she attempted to log into her computer with that and download it, but in our text messages, it shows that she was unsuccessful at that. So she brought it back and gave it back to me. And then on January 30th, when I was at the gym, she hooked up my Apple Watch to my phone and began reading all of my messages with various women. And one of the women, she found pictures of her breasts. And she took a picture of that woman's breasts and distributed them not only to me, but to many, many, many other people. They're all over the internet now.
Oh.
Are you familiar with the term revenge porn?
Yes.
Yeah, I'm not cool with that. If Meredith did distribute that picture of another woman's tits, listen, that's dirty work.
And you looked at that statute, et cetera?
I am.
Did she engage in revenge porn?
She did.
Relative to these
Objection
relative
to the
legal-
Sustained. Sustained. He doesn't,
So she moved this strike.
yeah.
So she published naked pictures of people without their parent consent.
That's correct. And distributed them.
You heard the testimony about text messages of hetero, et cetera.
Yep.
How do you know that?
How do I know what?
That she had them and threatened us to do that and release them?
Because she would tell me she would announce it on Twitter that I'm going to post all of your privileged communications with you unless you do everything that I say, unless you log off, unless you demand that. She demanded that everybody else on the internet stop talking about her. And the problem is that Meredith posts negatively about a lot of people. She attacks a lot of people, and she's made a lot of people not like her, and they criticize her. And when they criticize her, she blames that on me. And she has said, if you guys continue to criticize me, I'm going to continue to release Aidan's privileged communications with his attorneys in an attempt to damage his case.
Do you control these third-party creators?
I do. I've asked some of them to stop, but then she attacks them more and they respond.
To the extent you try to control someone, it's to get them to stop bothering her?
Yeah, I was doing anything I could to get Meredith to stop the constant attacks. She went on a 4-month-long tirade on Twitter and on YouTube, posted all sorts of sensitive materials. She posted a video of my 8-year-old daughter crying that I had sent her in confidence because I was going through a divorce and my daughter was struggling with going to a new home. And I had sent her the video asking for parenting advice. And what should I do about this? My daughter's crying. I don't know what to do. She has since distributed and published the video of my 8-year-old daughter crying and my ex-wife as well, without their
kids are off limits, dude. Their
consent, robbing them of that. And she has been doing this all the time. And so people see this and people criticize her for that. And then she blames and she tells them, if you guys attack him, if you guys are defending him, then I'm going to just hurt him more. I'm going to release more privileged information that the public hasn't seen. So I believe she was doing it to control my, what I was posting.
One moment, please, Ryan.
Yep.
Yeah. Yes. Yes. So he had an ex-wife with kids and then an ex-girlfriend who he had issues with, and then Meredith, and then I might need to take notes here. What's going on? Why is it quiet?
A protective order, she could do whatever she wants, and that she was going to hurt me that way and try to damage my case. And that's exactly what she did. And she has since removed those videos. She has deleted all that evidence.
Did she also claim to have a recording of Attorney 𝗏𝗏𝗏𝗏𝗏?
Yes, she did.
What was the gist of that?
So she had run out of things to blackmail me with. She had run out of privileged communications to blackmail me with. So in late December, she claimed to have a recording of me and my attorney, Mark 𝗏𝗏𝗏𝗏𝗏.
Did she threaten to do something with it?
Yeah, she posted it online she posted online several times that she was going to release this video unless I gave in to her demands. And
Did you ever create any such video, such a recording?
No, I didn't know what she was talking about, so I thought maybe she recorded me one time when I was with him. But in particular, one of the demands, I had to go to the Holden police and I had to tell them to drop the criminal complaint against her, or else she will release this recording of my attorney and I.
Now, who's Jason Broyles?
Jason Broyles was the person that was facilitating the extortion.
Oh, extortion?
I don't know what that means. Sustained.
I'll ask another question. who is he just in general in relation to all these people?
He's a person that both her and I know from the internet.
He's the guy sitting in the front row there?
That's him, yep.
Plaid shirt on?
Yes, that's correct.
All right. And so at
The Jason person was in the courtroom. Wow.
some point, did he interpose himself to moderate some dispute between you and Ms. O'Neil?
That's right. He kind of made himself the mediator, saying he wanted to calm tensions between the two of us.
Didn't work, sir. Didn't work. Nice try, though.
Not only did it work, did it take a
I like this judge. He might not know what live streaming is, but I like him.
turn that created it took a turn into threatening behavior, didn't it?
That's right.
What did it take a turn into?
It took a turn into, so he began to kind of be the person passing messages back and forth between us. And he said that she's going to keep doing this unless you go to the Holden police and you
say he's here.
Well, I have him in messages too. So we submitted them as evidence.
These are in the
Yeah.
They're in the thumb drive.
Yeah.
They're already in evidence.
Yeah.
Oh my
They're
god.
already in. So he can ask the question.
It gives me a headache. Like, imagine you have a thumb drive of shit on your ex. Like,
a couple sentences to give significance to it. I mean,
Yeah.
so what did he say relative to just in the nutshell about what he wanted you to do?
He said that her demands were that I refrain from posting about her, get other people to refrain from posting about her, and that I go to the Holden police and ask them and tell them that I no longer want to pursue criminal charges against her for wiretapping me. And in exchange, she would not stop posting about me, but she would refrain from releasing this alleged recording between my attorney and I.
Did you give in to that?
No, I told Jason that I was going to go to the police and give in to his demands because I was afraid of what she would do. So I lied to Jason for about a week or so and told him that I had gone to the police and did that in the hopes that she would stop. And she did for a week because she thought I went there until the Holden police contacted her and had more questions. And she realized I had not asked them to stop and she then accelerated her attacks on me online.
oh. The judge is not impressed with any of these people.
Did you report this to the Holden police?
Yes, I did report this to the Holden police.
Did they do anything?
They did not.
What did Broyles tell you about whether or not he was acting alone or on Ms. O'Neil's behalf?
Well, he was acting as a mediator. You know,
How do we know that? How do you know?
So that's what he said.
What did he say?
Well, he said he was just passing messages between us trying to get this result.
And how do you know this guy?
I met him on the internet.
To your knowledge, how does Meredith O'Neil know this guy?
She met him on the internet. He loves to get involved in online drama. It's kind of what he's known for. He pretends to be a woman on social media. His entire life is getting involved in other people's business.
I'm familiar with Jason Boyles.
Now, two topics. When you were together,
Is this your last topic?
two short ones, Judge?
You got 5 minutes.
All right. Ms. O'Neil purchased a Netflix subscription during the time you were dating.
That's right.
Did she use that for let's say purposes outside of what you use Netflix for?
Yes, after we broke up, yes.
What did she do?
She monitored me. So,
How did you do that?
well, she paid for an extra subscription that could be logged into at my house. And when we broke up, she never canceled the subscription. And apparently I was still logged into it on one of my devices. And in February, she made a Twitter post showing a log of what my 8-year-old son was watching on television and saying he's watching this many shows of Henry Danger. What a horrible parent he is for doing this. He just lets his kid watch all these shows. So she was monitoring my activity through this Netflix account. And she changed the name of the Netflix account. Instead of saying Aidan, it said Aidan fucked Lindsay.
Oh, wow.
That's something that a kid sees when he pulls up his mom
Yes,
and dad.
my children could see that right in front of them when they went on their Netflix, on the Netflix account. Aidan fucked Lindsay. That happened in February of this year.
Ah.
Last topic.
Last topic, Your Honor.
Dirty work. Dirty work, I tell you. Dirty work.
Now, you recently bought a house in Holden, right?
I did.
And you had to get a mortgage for that?
I did.
Did Ms. O'Neil weigh in about her concerns about you having a mortgage?
Yes.
Explain.
She began to post that she was going to report me to the IRS for mortgage fraud.
Did you engage in mortgage fraud?
No, I did not.
What were this particulars?
She claimed that she had reviewed my mortgage application, and that she said that I did not disclose that I had open criminal charges, and that she was going to report me to the IRS for this infraction. And this alarmed my realtor, Lindsay Higgins, because she would lose out on the commission if the home sale didn't go through. And so Lindsay messaged her, asking her to stop pleading with her.
Okay, whoa. Whoa.
Is this all in the record? Is this all in evidence too on some of these tapes?
Some of it is, Judge, and this is my last couple of questions.
Go ahead.
Thank you. So, is Ms. O'Neil interfering with your relationship with your realtor to buy this house?
Yes, she was attempting to prevent the home purchase by fraudulently reporting me to the IRS for mortgage fraud.
What was she doing to this third-party realtor that's got nothing to do with your world? What was she doing to her?
Well, she and her friends began to post my realtor's name, picture, information out there, and accused her of also participating and facilitating in the mortgage fraud. And in the text messages, she told her, well, if you didn't commit mortgage fraud, then you have nothing to worry about, but Aidan's going to get his. Aidan's going to, Aidan's the worst is yet to come for Aidan, something of that nature.
So how do you know who did she communicate and how did you find out about it?
Well, she posted on Twitter and on YouTube that she was going to do this. Yep. And the communications with my realtor are between her and, I have those, I've presented them as evidence, but other things, the threats to report me for mortgage fraud were on her Twitter account, which has 14,000 followers, which is a pretty substantial number.
Okay. I'm bringing it on home if I may, Judge. So in terms of all these things, the postings, the threats, the interfering with your home purchase, everything else that we've just been talking about, how has that affected your state of mind relative to your, I just have one moment, Your Honor. How has that affected your state of mind about, and this is Judge 209A, Section 1, definition of coercive control. Thank you.
Will you start with the first sentence on that?
Sure. Pattern of behavior intended to threaten, intimidate, harass, coerce, or compel compliance. How has that affected your state of mind relative to those things? Oh, I feel like throughout, I always felt so scared waking up every day about what she was going to do next to try to hurt me. And I would do anything. I called her on December 13th crying like a child, begging her, please stop, please stop. I had taken down all of my online postings about her, and I said, I never will post about you again. I'm sorry for everything. I'm sorry that this happened. I'm sorry this all blew up. You win. You can do it. Please just stop. And she said, wow, no, I'm going to continue to do this because you fucked with the wrong person. And unbeknownst to me, she recorded that entire conversation and has played segments of it of me crying in that phone call.
If he really did do that and she did that, that's dirty on her part. Look at the judge with the hand over his face.
So the incidents relative to the reckless driving, relative to going to your house and covering herself in blood, how has that affected your sense of physical safety and autonomy? I feel like I'm being watched by her constantly. No, this is my question. Mm-hmm. Driving recklessly 100 miles an hour, tailgating, and showing up at your house in your bed covered in blood. How did those two incidents affect your sense of risk of physical harm? Did they reduce your Did they reduce your sense of physical safety or autonomy? Yes. How so? I was constantly in fear of what she was going to do next, what she was capable of, because she had superficially cut herself and covered in blood, and attempted to almost drive me off the road. I was scared for my life, so I didn't know what she was going to do next. And because she's monitoring me, I don't know where she is at all times.
I'm constantly getting text messages that I believe are from her.
So you were placed in fifth?
Yes.
Is that it, Mr. Bradel?
Yes, thank you. No.
Okay, counsel, you got any cross?
Wow.
Yes.
Them videotaping each other for revenge seems to be a pattern here. Hey, shout out to you guys for being here. We're almost through with this.
Kearney.
Thank you so much.
Kearney. So, when did you buy your house?
February,
Oh, this is her attorney.
no, March of this year. March of this year.
March.
A month ago.
2026?
Yeah.
So when you said that she was at your house in, where was your house that you say she was at, covered in blood?
It was in my town of Holden,
Where's that?
north of Worcester.
Whose house was it? Your house?
The house I was renting.
Okay. And you had been dating her, what time of the year was it? 2024, 25?
What's the question? What time of year is what?
Was it 24 or 25?
When what happened?
When you saw her lying in blood in your house?
That was July 10th, 2025.
July 10th, 2025. When you got there, you were horrified by what you saw?
Yes.
Did you call the ambulance?
No,
Why not?
because she said she just wanted me to comfort her and be with her.
Okay, so that was good enough for you,
Yes.
okay? So it wasn't so bad that you felt you needed to call the ambulance, right?
No, it was not. He's not calling the ambulance.
Right, so all this talk about it was horrifying and blah, 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 blah. That was just you kind of ad-libbing here, right?
No, it's pretty horrifying finding somebody crying in your bed covered in blood.
And,
Whoa.
do you think she did that because of you?
Yes.
Because what, she wanted to be with you?
Yeah, she doesn't let men leave her. That's her
Is
pattern.
that it?
She doesn't want men to leave her. That's her pattern, he says.
Okay, so it's your feeling that she's so magnetized to you, you're so charming that she just doesn't want to leave you, and that's what this is all about.
She did not want to leave me. That's correct.
Did not want to leave you, but she did, right?
No, I left her. I broke up with
You
her.
left her.
I dumped her.
Oh,
Correct.
okay, very good.
So he said, she said, because she said she left him. He says he left her.
Now you are petrified of her, right? Is your testimony today?
I'm scared of what
Scared
she,
of her.
that's correct.
Very frightened.
That's correct.
And you said that, you went to the Holden police several times about her conduct, right?
That's right.
When was that?
Early December?
Early December, and before that too, right?
No.
October?
October? No.
Okay, well, you know the facts better than I
I do.
I'm just asking the question. So in October, you go to the Holden police and you report.
December, you said.
In December, you go to the Holden police and you report that what? What did you
I
tell?
reported a number of crimes.
You said that and as a result of that, you have a court hearing sometime in May, right?
That's correct.
And that's out of what? Illegally recording a phone call.
That's correct.
Okay. But nothing about mortgage fraud.
No, nothing about mortgage fraud.
Nobody ever came to talk to you or investigate you about mortgage fraud, right?
Not to my knowledge.
Right. And nobody ever reported you for mortgage fraud.
I don't know what she did.
Well,
She threatened to.
well, nobody ever contacted you about mortgage fraud.
No, but she threatened to, so.
Okay, and at one point you testified that she stole your information. Now, you had created a Google Drive link, didn't you?
What do you mean a Google Drive? link?
For your phone extraction.
No, she uploaded that to the Google
Okay,
Drive.
all right, so you asked her to create a Google Drive link.
Nope.
So who created the Google Drive link?
She uploaded the phone extraction to the Google Drive.
At your request?
I don't remember whose request it was.
Well,
But she
you
stored-
told the Holden police that she did it, violated your quote-unquote attorney-client privilege. They were sharing information, right? You told that to the Holden police, tried to get a criminal charge against her, right?
I told her what? I told the Holden police what?
Was my question not clear?
No, it was not clear at all.
Didn't you tell the Holden police that she had uploaded or was sharing this confidential information online about you?
Yes, I told the Holden police that she had released.
Right, and you tried to get a criminal charge against her. for
That's
doing
correct.
that, right?
That's correct.
And after they vetted it and looked at it, they said there's nothing here, no charge came out, right?
Not yet.
Not yet.
Not yet.
But the police report indicates that there wasn't enough probable cause for them, because you had screenshotted her to upload the stuff to the Google Drive, right?
Had screenshotted her, what?
Yeah. You had screenshotted her the documents. to
What
put into
documents?
the Google. You sent her the extraction. You gave.
No, she stole the extraction out of my bag.
No, you gave her the extraction.
No, she stole it.
Okay, and then you
She
asked her to
stole it.
upload
Nope, she admits in writing in a February 4th text message
Hold
that,
on, maybe my question is not clear. Question, Judge, you can answer a question.
Yeah, what's the question?
Yeah, my question is, did you ask Meredith to assist you to upload the documents into the Google Drive?
yes,
Okay,
I asked her to.
all right. Now, there were other people who had access to that Google Drive, wasn't there?
My attorneys, yes, my legal defense.
Your attorneys,
Yeah.
right?
Yep,
A lady named Miss Healy who got fired and then rehired by Mr. Brady.
That's
right?
untrue.
This lady here, right?
that is completely untrue. She was never fired by Mr.
Okay.
Bradle.
Oh.
Okay, and you also had, and when you, and that Google Drive, right,
Mhm.
was public access, right?
Absolutely not.
Well, the day after I told you it was public access, and you changed it to confidential.
It could only be public if someone sends you the link.
Well, you changed it to restricted access.
But no one could-
the next day, right?
No one could access it without sending the link, which I never did.
Did you change the Google Drive access from from public to private the very next day?
It was not public.
Did you change it from private? to
I
next day?
changed the access so that only selected people would be able to read it, even if I sent it to them.
Right.
Prior to that, it was not public. You're acting like it's just out there.
Well, if anybody
Can
saw
I
the
answer your
link,
question?
sir-
Can I answer your question? You asked me if it was out there publicly. You could not just search for this and find it on your own.
So if
It had to
someone
be sent to you.
So if someone gets the link to this Google Drive, they can access it and look at everything.
Yes, if Meredith sent it to them, they could absolutely do that.
Right. You don't know if she did that.
I do know that she did that.
You do?
I do.
Okay. Well, that's your testimony.
Oh my
And
God.
that's part of why you're very afraid of her?
Of course.
Okay. So.
There were naked
so-
pictures of me on there and all sorts
Yeah,
of intimate
well,
images.
Naked pictures and all sorts of intimate images.
Why did you give naked pictures to your legal team?
Why? Because it's on my phone extraction.
Okay.
There's naked
So why-
pictures of me and other women
So why-
on the phone, all of whose privacy has been violated by Miss O'Neil when she distributed naked pictures of them.
So who put those pictures?
They're in my phone.
Yeah, who put them there? You?
I took pictures of them. Well, sometimes they would,
Naked?
yes, I took, yes, some people do that.
You do regularly?
Yes. You judging me? I
Just
mean,
so I'm clear.
yes.
So just,
Okay,
I'm trying
yeah.
to get the evidence. So, and you said, why didn't you go in and apply for a restraining order against her in Leominster District Court, which handles holding,
Leominster.
back in December when you first went to the police?
Because I wanted her to stop.
Well,
I hoped she would just stop.
wanted her to stop. Well,
Yep.
in your affidavit here, sir, you say in the second paragraph, don't you, that you submitted in getting your ex parte order.
Honestly, a big reason.
Hold on, there's no
Okay,
question
okay,
before
well,
you.
okay.
This could be 1 second. Okay, here we go. So, although Meredith, this is your paragraph 2 affidavit, right?
That's right.
Your full, updated affidavit.
That's correct.
Your supplemental affidavit.
That's right.
Right? Although Meredith has been harassing and tormenting me for some last 8 months, I was hesitant and scared to pursue a restraining order because I realized these hearings are public and that she would use the proceedings as a way to further torment me.
That's correct.
I knew she would mock me for this,
Right.
as the stigma of a man asking the court for an order of protection against a woman would be used by her to further harass me. I was hoping she would grow tired of harassing me and stop. But so basically what you're saying here is that you didn't want this thing to be public.
Humiliating.
Right. So what you do is last Friday, after I filed a motion to have this impounded and keep all these people out, you posted on your show and on Twitter, hey, the dumb lawyer's motion got denied. Everybody show up at noontime for the hearing because you're so afraid of it being public,
That's not what I posted.
Isn't that what you did?
Nope.
Question is that.
Well, I think it gets to credibility. Credibility is a live issue in every matter.
Move on, counsel. Move on. I got your point.
Move on. Move on. Cree says, let's hope some lessons were learned here. That part.
Remember, you're playing to me, not to a jury. Move on.
So, Mr. Kearney, you also, the day you got your hearing before Judge, your ex parte order, right?
Mm-hmm.
You went home that night or early the next morning. I don't know because I don't watch it. And you posted on there that you got the order as a text, right?
I don't remember exactly what I said.
Okay, well, maybe perhaps this video will help you out. Why don't you keep that up?
I assume we are. Yeah.
Stay away from crazy people. I recently fell victim to this.
So, yeah, so I got yesterday a temporary order on her, and the judge is gonna hear my two-party hearing and her two-party hearing at the same time. And this is a tactic that I did 6 years ago when 𝗏𝗏𝗃𝗏 tried getting an order on me. I got an order on her too.
So, that's you going online because you're so afraid of her telling the whole world, or at least all the people in your echo chamber, that this is a tactic that you use. And you did it before in another restraining order when someone had one against you, right? Yes
No,
or no?
that's not what I was saying.
Is that your voice?
Not what I was saying.
Is that your voice?
That is my voice. It's not what I'm
Is
saying.
that you?
I've already answered
After,
that.
All
we
right.
got it. It's
So-
on,
so
it's an exhibit,
Would you
sir.
like me to explain what I was saying or no?
So, I
Okay.
just want you to answer the question.
Okay.
Okay, so it's a tactic, right, by you
What's the tactic?
to get a restraining order?
No, that's not the
It's
tactic.
not. Okay.
That's not what I meant.
Then what's the tactic for?
I was saying-
Because you want to get a court's order that she somehow accessed your private
Nope.
attorney-client stuff, divulged it, and therefore maybe get a motion to suppress or something down the road in your criminal matter?
No.
You seem to know a lot about the law, quoting the statute, coercive control,
Yes.
and all this, right?
I
You
do.
study hard, right? You're smart, you were a teacher,
I was a teacher.
right? Now, you also, pull up the other video.
The tactic referred to the courthouse.
There's no
defender.
question before you, sir.
You asked.
There's no question.
Hey, guess what, Meredith? I'm not
Started from the.
No, I chewed out Mr. Bradel for doing what you're doing right now.
Who said I chewed out Mr. Bradel?
Judge, I would like to play some more audio. Can I do that? Let me ponder. Okay, I'll let you play some video.
Judge, in my defense, that was one clip.
I seriously love this, Judge.
kept
You guys, we
playing,
only
so-
have like 15 more minutes. Please hit the like button. Thank you guys for being here. I'm so lost. Listen, there's a place and time for everything right now. No, but we might do an after dark or a hangout on the second channel.
Give you a little break on that.
And I'm gonna give Ms. Bradel a little break because it was one clip.
Judge, I am not as technically.
No,
proficient as Mr.
you
Bradel.
passed the same bar exam we all did. Go right ahead.
So, before we play that, I got a question. You said that you testified at a hearing, before another judge, you testified at this hearing, and you testified in this hearing, right?
That's right.
All right. And then you went on your show and you talked about this restraining order more than once, right?
I've talked about the restraining order.
And you talked about this case over the weekend.
I always talk about my criminal matters.
Yeah, and you talked about this particular restraining order last week on your show.
Yes.
Please.
order.
A couple weeks before, what about your order?
No.
Okay, go ahead and play it.
What are we playing?
Oh, yay, meow meow. Meow meow gifted a membership. Look at that, Witchy. Looks like you fit right in here, Witchy.
This is a video, Judge, of him saying he's not afraid of my client.
Okay.
In direct contravention
Thank
of
you,
what
Kat
he said
Randall.
here today.
Thank you, Kat Randall. You know I love you and adore you.
Before you got the order, I want to misrepresent we're playing this after you got the order.
You don't.
And guess what, Meredith? I'm not going to fucking jail, ever. If that's who your thick fucking head, I'm not going to jail. Understand that. I'm not scared of you. I used to be able to scare you in December, right? Like, what did this bitch do? You can't fucking hurt me. There's nothing you can do to fucking hurt me. So you should give up. You should give up. You can't fucking hurt me. You're done. Your days of terrorizing me are fucking over. Your days of the emotional manipulation and shit like that, that used to worry me.
Okay, stop the
Not
video.
anymore. You can't fucking hurt me. I'm too fucking strong for you.
So, you're not afraid of her?
Hurt me legally,
Right.
not physically,
Right.
legally.
Yeah, right. You're not afraid of her legally either.
She ran out of screenshots to share, so I'm not afraid of her legally
Well,
anymore.
she doesn't go online anymore, right?
Sure she does. She has all sorts of burners.
But she does.
Oh, yes, many.
So, Mr. Kearney,
I have made my decision, but I'm not the judge.
that video, that you played, that your lawyer played at Meredith's apartment, right? Is it the same video where you're kicking and screaming, crying on the ground? Is that the same night?
That's the final video, yeah.
Is that the same night?
That's the same night.
Okay. But your video wasn't the complete video, it was just a little snippet, right?
The crying on the ground
Oh,
video?
Michelle, you're funny. Yeah, we'll talk about it on a different live, but yeah. I might do like an after dark or on the second channel. I'm assuming I do have to adjust it because it's not okay. But we'll see. We'll see. And welcome, Witchy.
So, yeah,
That's her video.
yeah, what date was that?
That was the morning of March 5th, 2025.
Okay, and what about the night before when you're sitting on the stairs filming yourself?
What about it?
Well, I'm asking you, that was that night,
The
right?
same
The
night.
before.
Night of horror, that's right.
Right, and you were drinking that night, right?
I was drinking,
Yeah, how much?
a couple beers, we'll drink.
Well, but your words aren't clearly as articulate as they are now, right?
Sure they were. I was very articulate in that
You
video.
were slurring your speech.
Absolutely not, she was.
You were drunk.
No, I wasn't drunk.
You lost your shoe.
Nope, she hit it.
You
You lost your shoe.
lost your key fob.
No, she stole that.
You're telling your story, she's telling hers.
Well, that's what happened, it's a fact.
Right, right?
I didn't put I found my shoe in the cabinet that day at 11:24, and I did not put.
Question answer,
I did not
question
put the shoe.
answer.
I want to know what kind of issue Meredith has with the shoe. Because, bitch, if I have my keys, I don't give a shit if I leave the keys. Thank you, Michelle. I appreciate you. Sarah Boone would say no that. Listen. Sarah Boone, I feel like there's more Sarah Boones than we think. I feel like I have missed a lot. Oh, you have.
We're gonna go back to basics here.
Yeah.
You ask a question, you answer it, let them finish.
Right?
I was.
And she told you to keep quiet.
I wasn't making noise. I was just documenting what happened.
She told you to keep quiet.
I would leave with no shoes, by the way. I'd be like, fuck the shoes.
Told me to keep quiet? No, she told me that she was going to tell police I
You
hit her.
document your whole life.
I document a lot of it when I want to protect myself.
To be able to finish the question.
Yeah, counsel, ask the question and then
Right.
pause, take a couple breaths.
I
You
felt
turn
the-
them purple there, let them answer. And when you answer, sir, just answer the question and then you'll get another question. And that way we're not gonna be here at midnight.
And you,
The judge just told him he's turning purple.
um,
I can't.
you say that you told, in answering one of Mr. Brado's questions, you said that you don't control people through your website, right?
Yeah,
You can't direct people to do things.
I can try.
You can try, and oftentimes it's successful, right?
Sometimes it is, sometimes
In
it's
fact,
not.
you got in trouble for that, for doing stuff over during the Airbnb trial, right?
Don't know what-
Pending felonies against you for witness intimidation as a result of that, right?
What?
Listen to the question.
It's the question, what?
The
repeat it.
question is, it's true that you actually do control people through your turtle show, right? You ask them to do things and they do things.
That is 1000% untrue.
So let's bring it back to Friday. Friday, we would hear, right?
Yes.
I have so much to
And-
say.
On Saturday, Friday night, you posted, something on the internet. It said, the lawyer's motion to keep this hearing private was denied. That's
Correct.
suspected. It was a stupid motion, right?
It is a very stupid motion. That's right.
Okay, I'll own that.
Good for you.
And you said, now, at that Friday hearing, there was maybe 3 people present who came in support of you, right?
Support of me?
Yeah.
I was like 20.
Okay. So in that post, you say, all are invited, noontime, come to South Boston District Court.
No, I don't say that.
Well, that's what you say in the post, isn't it?
Let me see it. Show it to me. Got it?
Ooh.
Yeah, this morning, right?
I
This
said
morning
what?
you said that.
Let's hear it. I don't remember saying that. Tell me.
Yeah, let's.
Okay, move on.
Yeah, do we have to pull it up? Okay, so, Mr. Kearney, you brought it up, that you had a restraining order against another woman, right?
Who?
Yes or no? Did you have a restraining order, or did she have a restraining order against you?
I have a. Okay.
Did another woman have a restraining order against you that you went to trial on?
Yes,
Right. And why did she get a restraining order against you?
because she said that I hit her, or pushed her on the couch.
Right, and that you were posting about her on the internet, right?
No, it was mostly because I pushed her on the couch.
Right, and
That's what she
Ooh. Turtleboy.
said. I did not actually do that.
And you went on the website and you and Jess Machado and you talked about the case and about this woman, right?
Yeah, we talked about her.
And she got her order extended because you were doing things to.
Nope, the order was denied. It was not extended. The wrong information.
Well, you went to trial on it, right?
And I was acquitted. Well, I went to trial for violating the order,
Right.
and I was acquitted.
Right. So there was at least probable cause to believe you violated the order, right?
Listen, they both have a past that involves calling the police on their partner or trying to expose their partner. They seem to have a pattern doing this.
You're on.
It's, I,
No,
Both of them.
Sustained.
Now, you also, since this was a temporary order issued, you've been online posting about this case.
yeah, I talked about my case.
Yeah, this case,
Yeah, I talked about all my cases.
and about Meredith.
She's involved in the case.
Right, and saying terrible things about it,
Like what?
like talking about sex and stuff.
Sex and stuff?
Yeah,
What do you mean specifically?
well, you went online with Jess Machado and you're talking about her having sex with you, right?
That was back in November.
Whoa.
And last
After
night
she
you-
posted the video of
hold
the
on,
crime.
And last night you talked about sex videos on your show, right?
What about him?
About
Just,
involving
did
her.
you or did you not?
I don't
sir?
remember.
Sir, time out. Did you not last night get on your show and talk about sex with your party opponent?
I do a 3.5-hour show. I don't
Yes.
remember everything that
So
I
you
talked
don't
about.
remember,
I don't
that's his
remember.
answer.
You don't remember.
I don't remember everything
Oh,
that I
wow.
talked about on the show.
Hold it up.
Videos of me and her.
May I, excuse me, may I play this?
Sorry, I'm sorry, I didn't mean to,
You can play it.
sorry, I didn't mean to.
Go ahead, start it from the beginning.
You're not playing 3.5 hours.
It's like 20 seconds.
Videos of me and her. She gave me tape one time. I didn't answer her. She wanted to do it. To this day, I've never watched it. It's too awkward. I can't.
Yeah.
So you're talking about sex videos, right?
Yeah, about how I never watched them.
Right, okay, how you never watched them, but you're talking about sex videos involving her on your show.
I was talking about how she
many
released 6
people
videos.
follow your show, if you know?
I don't know.
The testimony's been 200,000. Is it above or
No,
under?
not, I wish. Not that many.
Okay.
Not that many.
And how's it even relevant?
Oh.
Okay, ask a question. Are you almost done here?
I'm getting there, Joe.
Oh my God. This judge.
Well, you're losing your right to give a closing statement, and I'm going to have you file whatever you're filing by 8 a.m. tomorrow morning at this courthouse. So it's your time you're playing with.
Yeah, no, I hear you, Judge. And, you know, you gave Mr. Bradle
No,
3 hours.
I'm I'm just applying a little pressure. I'm not telling you what to do, sir.
So, got me all flustered now.
Well, get unflustered.
I gotta take a breath.
Wow. The judges looks really.
And while he's taking a breath, we're gonna put the other affidavit into evidence. I got a nice note from the clerk saying both affidavits will be in evidence, okay? Does anyone object to that?
No.
Okay.
And I think that,
Oh, I can't wait to read Turtleboy's affidavit tomorrow.
I want to be.
We're gonna read it.
Overly comprehensive here, but each side I think has 2 affidavits.
Huh?
Each side I think has 2 affidavits.
They do. That's right. So I know we have her 2, and we'll make sure we have your 2.
Thank you, Madam Clerk, for that.
We have about 13 minutes left.
So you were talking about her driving, right, and how you were petrified.
Yep.
March of 2024, right?
October of 2024.
October of 2024.
That's right.
And now it's 2026, right? April.
Yeah.
And why didn't you go earlier to get a restraining order?
We've talked about this already. I was hoping she would stop on her own, and I thought, and also the stigma of being a man trying to get a restraining order against a woman is something that she would mock me for. A lot of this information is.
Turtleboy, we support Johnny Depp, so don't play that card.
Is very private and intimate. It involves nudity, sex, all sorts of things.
Yeah, but who puts it out there? You do.
She did. She released my phone extractions.
You do.
No, she did.
Well, you gave it to her.
To help with my legal case, not to distribute naked pictures.
Well, in your opinion, to help with the legal.
No, it's a
But you
fact.
shared it with other people too.
Excuse me?
You shared it with other people.
No, she did.
And you shared all kinds of confidential legal stuff about what's going on with your criminal cases. I believe your testimony was with the internet, right?
No,
You talk about your cases all the time.
not the confidential privilege stuff.
Oh,
Only her.
okay. And so, but notwithstanding the fact that you're petrified, you still dated her from March of 2024 until June of 2025 when you broke up with her.
Yeah, I was scared to break up with her. It was through a course of control.
You were scared to break up with her because you're coerced and controlled.
That's correct.
Not as a tactic you gave to get a restraining order, but because you feel like you're being coercively controlled.
No, the tactic was the venue of the courthouse, not getting the order itself.
Yeah. Why, is that because you're striking out in holding?
No, it's because it would be easier to hear this all in front of the same judge than go into 2 different courthouses. Thank you for asking.
Wow.
He said, thank you for asking.
Oh, you're very welcome. I'm on.
Thank you.
So you were using Mr. Royals as a mediator?
That's right.
Whose idea was that, yours?
I don't remember, probably his.
Well, you were friends with this person.
I don't know what we call
Was
it.
he on your show in the past?
That doesn't make someone a friend.
Oh,
He interviewed me one time. Very
on
awkward.
your show?
I was on his show.
Oh, on his show.
Very awkward.
And in fact, you kind of had a lot of social intercourse, if you will, with him, right?
Intercourse?
Well, that's another way of saying communicating online.
Yeah, we communicated online.
Right.
Yeah.
So, and,
Intercourse? I thought intercourse was sex. Look at the judge. The judge.
and you spoke with him about, with Mr. Broyles about, threatening to get her fired, right? You through Mr. Broyles, the mediator, you threatened to get her fired.
No, I said if she keeps this up, she's going to get herself fired.
Right, and you went online on your show, and you said, hey, everybody, and you gave her place of work,
Nope.
right?
Nope.
You told everyone State Street Mayor, right? That's it. State Street
Mayor?
She works at State Street, right?
It was
This guy Purple Head from Maryland.
He's trying to answer the question. He just keeps.
Yeah, I don't know.
Can you just
There are a
answer
lot of questions
question
at
and
once.
then-
I need an aspirin. Can you just ask one question and let him answer it, and then
Oh my God, the judge says he needs an aspirin.
you try another
Let me
question?
read-
So you went online and you tell people where she lives.
No, I answered a question.
You went online and you told people where she lives.
Now,
No?
No, I did not tell
Okay.
people where she lives.
You went online and you posted your affidavit?
I posted my affidavit, and
Yeah.
incidentally, I
And
quickly.
You went online and you posted
Trying to
your,
answer the question, Judge.
So he did answer the question.
You can't cut him off, though. He's trying to answer the question, he's cutting him off.
Incidentally, while showing my affidavit, I realized that her address was not redacted, and I quickly scrolled by it, but she was watching and screenshotted
right?
it.
But as you know, everyone can just.
Is it off now? It's not up there?
Yeah, I mean, I could blur it out. I mean,
It's still up.
I have the ability to blur it out whenever. I didn't even realize it was up there somehow.
It's out on the internet, isn't it?
Was that?
It's out on the internet.
It's on the internet, yes.
Right, yeah. So you put it there
I put it there.
Yeah.
Her address
your
is all over
website.
the internet.
through your website.
No, through the public court filings.
Right, okay.
They were posted long before
Yeah,
that.
okay. So.
She doesn't hide the fact that she lives on East Broadway Street. She posts pictures of herself constantly
You said
outside of her
you're
house.
gonna make sure she never has another boyfriend.
I said that?
Yes.
Can you read the exact
Mr.
words?
Broyles, didn't you tell Mr. Broyles that?
I was gonna make, I don't remember what I told Mr. Broyles if he illegally recorded me.
Right, right. And,
Whoa.
who's this guy from Dallas that you put on your webpage?
On my webpage,
Yeah, on your show.
that I put on
I
my
don't know
show?
what you call it. I call it a webpage.
You talking about Ray from Dallas?
Yeah, there you go.
Oh
What
my
about it?
gosh.
Well, you gave him airtime on your show,
Who
right?
is it? Ray from Dallas?
Yeah.
Okay.
Ray from Dallas.
Yes, Judge.
No, sorry, yes, Your Honor, sorry, apologize.
Yeah.
Oh. Whoa, the judge is pissed.
Ray from Dallas.
Yes, Ray from Dallas is what he goes.
On one of your shows, you basically let him go on and on and on.
Look at
about
him.
marriage,
Look at him. He's so fed up.
Right?
No. He has his own show where he does
Can
that.
we call that up real quick?
Ray has
Hold
his,
on, before you stop, you're gonna stop playing me audio of some guy, Ray from Dallas?
Judge, it's on his show.
I don't care what Ray from Dallas said.
It's in evidence.
I'll listen to it, okay? I'll listen to Ray from Dallas.
But in that, Ray from Dallas is making all kinds of horrific, sexual innuendo, murder threats.
murder threats? No.
Yes.
No.
I'll kill that bitch. I'll
Nope.
kill that.
Absolutely not. You're making that up.
I'll make sure that fucking whore has to sell her body. That's what Purplehead said on his
Wait a second, we're talking about Ray from Dallas. Is that the same as Purplehead?
No,
But
that's
it's not purple head, it's purple Kool-Aid.
another guy that would.
Okay, can you focus for a second? Can we?
Very prejudicial. These third-party people, these people weigh in on.
I'm giving you 5 minutes to wrap this up, counsel. Make it pertinent to the case we're doing here.
Oh my gosh.
Give these people, you take their thing, and well, it's evidence, so they're gonna play your show,
Yeah.
and then you put them up, you post them up, and you say things like, "Hey Meredith," right? That's what you did, what you did, Ray from Dallas.
But no, that's not what I did. That's not, can I answer the question? You ask me questions, I like to
Okay, we're leaving Purplehead and Ray from Dallas. Move on.
Right. So,
I love that he says purple head. It's not the name.
did you ever tell the police that my client,
That's funny.
threatened to,
We have like 5 more minutes left.
call them committed mortgage fraud?
not report that to police.
Right, right. You had ample opportunity in holding to
Purple head.
report that.
Why would I report that to the police?
Is it a crime against you? It's not a threat?
Yeah, I mean, I consider it threatening, yeah.
Yeah.
If coercively controlled me.
Why don't you tell them about it?
Told the police about it and more I was gonna deal with it in this courtroom.
So,
It keeps cutting out.
public breakup is, enough of the courtroom at this time. I'm done.
Party's resting.
2 questions, Judge.
2.
This is about your legal tactics. Does that replace your feelings of,
Meant by legal tactics was instead of going in front of 2 separate judges, go in front of the same judge air it all in one hearing like we're doing now.
And boy, you won that one, huh?
I suppose so, Your Honor. Your Honor.
And then the other one is, when you get online and say, I'm not scared of you. Put that in the context of this hearing. Where does that land today? And why did you say it when you said it? And when did you say it?
Well, what I said was that I'm not afraid of her sending me to jail. That's the audio clip send, because run out of material to use to blackmail me and harm me. She's run out of screenshots to post and threaten me with. As far as a physical threat goes, I am constantly in fear of what Meredith will do to me next, whether she's following me, whether she'll come to my house. She knows where I live now. She knows the new home I bought. She's posted it online. She knows.
Oh. Does the threat situation come from the threats to report you for false crimes?
Physical threats? No.
From what?
The physical harm is from the incidents when we were driving and she almost drove off the road going 110 miles an hour.
What do you think she was going to do that? What do you think she was something intentional?
I thought she was going to crash the car intentionally.
What about showing up covered in blood?
That's 6. You told me 2. That's 6. He can finish this one.
What does that make? What does that have to do with you feeling in fear of being harmed by her?
Well, that's the actual physical fear. You know, her cutting herself superficially, intentionally to do something like that. Anybody who's capable of something like that scares me physically, very much so.
Okay. Gentlemen, is there any way, I'll give you till Wednesday, close of business Wednesday, 5 pages or less. Deal with both issues where your client is both the defendant and the plaintiff, okay? Deal with both, 5 pages or less. I'm gonna leave the Boston Municipal Court Central Division on Wednesday and drive over here and pick them up if they're here, and if they're not, that's okay too.
So they turned them in today. They're closing arguments.
It's gonna take me a little bit of time. But everything that's come in, all of these exhibits are impounded because I'm taking them. And no one's going to have access to them because I'm going to have them. So if you go to the clerk's office looking for anything, they're not going to be there. So the cleanest way to do it is for me to say there's a temporary impoundment order until I return the documents back to the clerk's office.
Judge, that's fine, and we'll certainly comply with your Honor's order. There is a lot of the stuff that's already out there, so to speak. So I don't, there may be stuff that's out that
can I
go
just
back
give?
to the bottom.
I didn't know anything about this, but this fire needs to go out.
Ooh.
It needs to go out. I mean,
yeah,
it needs to stop. And I don't know if I'm going to help that or hurt that by my decisions, but it needs to stop. I thank everybody for that time. Please follow the coordination of the court offices as we're.
So I watched Turtleboy earlier for a little bit because I was going to cover this, and he said that they all turned in their closing arguments and they will have a response by Friday. So I'm going to try to stream that hearing in real time. But listen, at this point, I think it's fair to say the judge should, and this is my opinion only, give them both a restraining order, stay the fuck away from each other, don't post about each other, don't dox each other, don't harass each other, don't expose each other. And if one does, then you'll be in trouble. Because it's been too long of this behavior. It's bad. It's bad. But anyways, 4.5 hours later, we got through the hearing. I was going to split this into parts, but I'm glad I didn't. I'm glad we watched it all. Tomorrow, I will have numerous lives. We're back to Laura Owens, JLR, and I will be reading the Turtleboy affidavit. So shout out to you guys for being here. Hopefully they get this all figured out. Make sure you tap the like button on the way out. Shout out to all the replay viewers. Thank you for replaying and thank you for being here. We did it. We did. And it was worth it, I will say. So shout out to all of you guys. I am not giving a shout out or a good night to all the haters, but night night. Yes, night night. Thank you, Meow Meow, for being here. Shout out to all of you guys. I will see you on the next live. Have a good night.